Here, the most progressive of the major oil companies. It's investing $15 million in reducing carbon emissions. The race starts and finishes right by the Abu Dhabi National Oil Company headquarters. So let's have a look at the course that the runners of all standards are going to be facing in the next few minutes, or getting underway in the next few minutes. It pretty much hugs the coastline, Gulf of Arabia, in the southern side of the shot. There's some very long straights, and we're just looking at, we'll catch up on the latest weather conditions very shortly, but there is a stiffer breeze, it would appear, at the moment, downwards forecast. And it will be a crosswind coming from left to right as we follow the graphic through the first part of the course, the Capital Gate, one of many fabulous landmarks. Sheikh Zayed, who brought the various emirates together 52 years ago to create the United Arab Emirates. It's National Week. There's the mosque named for him that is one of the largest in the world, and also the war memorial to those Emirate soldiers that have fallen in warfare. So we're just beyond the halfway point here. It's on the reverse run. I think the profile of the course is more or less oblong, not too far away from the Corniche and the waterfront, just 2 blocks back at any point. This is one of the natural wonders, the National Mangrove Park. That's where the local elite football team play their games. You can see it above the moving graphic there in the centre of the shot. Now we're into the last 7 kilometres of the race. This is one of the ancient landmarks. And this is one of the tallest landmarks, the World Trade Center, with that central column, which I think is about 130 meters high. And they return to the ADNOC building along the long run-in on the Corniche Road, with the Gulf on the right-hand shoulder of the runners to take one final left-hand turn into the finish line. That's all there is to it. It is flat, it is fast. The elevation is not more than 100 meters between highest and lowest points on the course. I actually thought it was less than that. It is a flat and quick course, but the all-important weather, up-to-date weather, is coming up. You can see those are live pictures of the palm trees just billowing in the breeze. I don't know if it's a pre-dawn thing, but it was only forecast to be around about 6 or 8 kilometers per hour from the north-northeast. The temperature isn't due to get above 22 degrees. It'll be around 21 degrees at the start. So very, very favorable conditions for road running for those of all standards. The military band has just been entertaining the crowds down live at the start. There's a lot of people here, spectators and runners. Curious atmosphere because the local time is just coming up to 10 to 6. The race has grown since the inaugural event in 2018, where there were 10,000 runners through 16,000. Then we had the pandemic, came back with 12,000 runners in 2021, 20,000 last year, and 25,000 predicted across the 5 events this year. We'll be having wave starts of the marathon and also the kids' races over 2.5 kilometers. These are the elite athletes who we anticipate will be making the headlines, and the #1 seed honour goes to Andrew Kwemoy of Uganda. He won the Milan Marathon earlier this year, and for that reason has the responsibility of being the #1 seed, but he'll have his hands full from a number of debutantes on that list, but also very experienced track athletes as we scroll through. Track followers will know the name Paul Tanui, one of those debutantes. Also Özbilem, one of the outstanding Turkish runners of the last decade, chancing his hand at the higher distance. And those last few names there have the responsibility of pacemaking, where the target is that course record of 2:04.40. That is 2:57 or 2:58 roughly per kilometre to attack the course record. So big responsibility on the pacemakers today. And there are 3 of them in the men's race, 3 pacemakers.
We have huge categories this morning. We are ready to go. We are running on time. We've got a lot to happen here. Don't forget, guys, we have a number of different races on today. So
we're just about 7.5 minutes away from our first wave start. The elite athletes getting underway, the men and women going out together. As I mentioned, it will be probably almost 7 o'clock local time, almost an hour in before the sun is fully up. That breeze is going to be interesting though, because it was definitely, you can see it there on the palm trees on the left. coming off the Gulf, the water's edge, which is just about 100 meters away from where these runners are lining up now. That could play a factor. You'd want to get behind a big pacemaker to have a windbreak for as much of this as possible. Welcome along if you're just joining us. This is Geoff Wightman with the live stream coverage of the 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon, and there's the excitement in the women's race, because Bridget Kosgei, the #1 seed, is by far the most outstanding athlete ever to contest this race. She's the Olympic silver medalist. She was the world record holder set in 2019, still the third fastest of all time. Double winner in Chicago.
Good morning, Abu Dhabi. 7 minutes to the first start at 6 a.m. 7 دقائق على الانطلاقة الأولى لأول سباق ماراثون ال 42. 42.192 marathon is about to start. 7 minutes left, and as we can see, Abu Dhabi police music band gonna start the race, and we gonna differentiate between two times. The gun time.
So Kosgei has couple of hours.
Thank you very much once again to our Abu Dhabi Police Band, proudly playing the UAE National Anthem.
So as we spin across the start line there, you can see that group of pacemakers, M1, M2 and M3, looking to take them through the first 10 kilometres. In fact, each 10-kilometre segment in around about 29.5 minutes. We're now into the final 5 minutes before the race starts.
Marathon application. On the start line, the lineup is about to start. نخبة عدائي وعداءات العالم على خط الانطلاقة للاستعداد لانطلاقة أول سباق.
Our race for our lead runners will be underway within moments. If we can clear the track right now, ladies and gentlemen,
at Run
please clear the track immediately. Thank you so much.
I wish you all the best, and you're gonna receive your medal on the finish line. Make sure you hydrate yourself, you take your gels, as well as the refreshments from Barakat all over the race. Don't forget to take your Al-Ain water. They are the official supplier for water. Hydrate yourself today and enjoy the day.
So I don't think the mascot will be going the full distance there, but all of the elites, men and women, men on the left, women on the right, will be attacking right from the gun that course record of the men's 2:04.40 and the women's course record of 2:20.41 set a year ago today by Yunus Chumba of Bahrain.
Once again, today is your day. We're here with Abu Dhabi Sports Council and, of course, ADNOC for our 5th ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Guys, if you're posting us on Instagram, please let us see. Go to ADNOC Marathon, ADNOC Marathon. All right, let's go straight into
The prize money is significant. $50,000 for the winner, $20,000 for second, $10,000 US for third place in both events, but even more tantalizing, those bonuses for the course records, $30,000. If they get within a minute of it, they'll get $5,000, and if they get within 2 minutes of it, rather they'll get $10,000 if they get within a minute of the course record, $5,000 if within 2 minutes of it. So it's a pretty clear-cut message to the athletes to attack the fastest times that have been set on this course. ADNOC as title sponsors. Energy for life is their slogan in the combustible sense, and also in the energy of the athletes and the communities that are supporting this event, including the staff of ADNOC, the Abu Dhabi National Oil Company, who are here in big numbers. There will be 2 male pacemakers helping the elite women, Timothy Kipchumba and Isaac Kimei, looking to take the women through every kilometre in around about 3 minutes 19, 3 minutes 20 to keep them on schedule for the women's course record. They're smiling, those two, a bit more than when they were introduced at the technical meeting yesterday, because I think this is a big responsibility on those pacemakers to get it right, not to go off too quick in the opening kilometres, especially if they do happen to have a little bit of a tailwind early on. So we have 90 seconds now, 90 seconds to race start. Very soon the photographers will be cleared away. Facer, the number 3 seed. That's Demise Mulu of Ethiopia, number 4. Second in the South American Championships, which must have taken guest competitors for the Ethiopian.
And Andrew Gimo is here from Uganda. It is all happening right now once again at your 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon.
Andrew Kwemoy, the favourite, the number 1 seed being introduced. Utala of Morocco, the number 5 seed. He could be a man that could spring a surprise here today. Got a best of 2:06. That course record they're going after is 2:04.41. So on the clock, looks as though we're about 20 seconds away officially from the race start. There's a few photographers and mascots that will need to be cleared away. That can happen quickly enough. Those are the lead cars. The course measurer will also be pointing the way to the athletes, cycling the fastest route so they can follow and run exactly 42.2 kilometres. Paul Tanui. Press conference for the elite athletes was held on Thursday, and all very good humoured, but pretty clear that the Olympics feature in lots of people's thinking. Those qualifying times for the games: 2:08 for the men and 2:26.50. But if you're from Kenya or Ethiopia, you'll need to go significantly quicker than that. Notwithstanding that the Olympic Games in Paris will be on a hilly and potentially slow course, it will be a selection for most of the federation that will be based on fast times and major wins. The Kenyan men's and women's Olympic marathon team must be one of the hardest sports teams in the world to qualify. Just 3, and yet they win collectively across their ranks almost every major marathon between Kenya and Ethiopia, but only 3 allowed at the Olympic Games.
Brilliant. We want to say thank you to everybody for coming out here this morning. Not only our runners, but the family members that are here to see their runners, the mums, the dads, the kids, and of course, all the organisers that have put this
The mascot
together.
certainly getting his money's worth, isn't he?
Because you've come down here to support your loved ones. Who are you supporting?
Arabian Hawk, I think he is, Falcon.
Akram, there you go.
So the photographer's now being cleared away. We're going to get underway around about 2 minutes behind the official time, I think. It's warm out there, 21 degrees, so nobody will mind waiting around, but they'll be eager to get started for an event which in some cases they've spent 6 months preparing for.
All right, let me come over to some of the runners. Karuna, how are you feeling?
In case of Bridget Kosgei, 6 weeks, because that was just how long ago it was to her last marathon start in New York City at the start of November.
Runners all up here. You guys already over here. You guys are legit. All right. Thank you so much for joining us once again. I can see some of the teams. The Pakistan Road Runners are in the house. I see you guys as well. Thank you so much once again. We are minutes from getting this underway. I will ask all
Valencia is one of the other major December marathons that had an astonishing number of national records set a week or two back. This race aspires to be of that level. It's just got a few years to catch up on Valencia. This is edition number 5 of the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon.
Right now, we are getting this underway.
Last year's stats were 168 different nationalities represented across the various events. Previous year, 2021, post-pandemic, it was 128 nations. I can see race director Andrea Basso down there with his mobile phone clamped to his ear, just making perhaps sure that all of the checkpoints are clear, there's no traffic on the course. It will be wave starts, so this will be the first wave including the elite runners, but then we'll see wave starts of several thousand getting underway in sequence throughout the first hour of the race. The 10 kilometers starts at 6:30, just under 30 minutes from now. The 5K race is at 9:30, and the kids 2.5 kilometer run is at 8:45. So there's something for everybody, newcomers, 3 generations of families. There's some big fundraising going on. I got into the hotel lift this morning to come down to the race with just a clown in the lift with his bright orange wig on, called Tarek, targeting 4.5 hours. So there's a carnival and a festival is running, but this is the serious business now. The way is clear, and it looks like we're just about ready to get underway with the 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon.
Let's clear the track right now. We are getting this underway for our elite runners.
The race is, of course, chip timed. There are sensor pads on the ground every 5 kilometers, and there are sensors embedded in the back of the runners' bibs.
It is the 5th time bringing the world's oldest race to one of the world's most modern cities, Abu Dhabi. We are less than 1 minute, I've been told, roughly, to get this underway. About 2 to 3 minutes, I've been informed right now, to get our elite runners under.
That's a pretty special sight, isn't it? Quite eerie to be running early in the morning, or racing early in the morning before the dawn has even broken.
Unless you are one of the runners.
A lot of the women on the right-hand side have got their numerical bibs on. I haven't actually yet spotted Bridget Kosgei in that lineup. I would expect her to be in one of those orange-based multicoloured singlets.
All right, approximately 2 minutes to race time.
So I don't know if you can hear the PA announcer there. He's saying 2 minutes to race time, just keeping them back from the sensor pads. You don't do a countdown for serious athletes because they will almost inevitably go on 2 or 1. That's only for the less serious runners.
Andrew from Uganda, a personal best time of 2 hours.
So welcome along wherever you are in the world, joining us for the start of the 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. This is Geoff Wightman with you over the next 2.5, 3 hours, where we're hoping to see something very, very special. Certainly the course records are going to be under attack. The fastest ever run here, 2:04.40 in the men's and 2:20.41 in the women's just a year ago. Andrea Basso just telling the front row how long they have. I suspect it's an issue with just the course being cleared. It's a very, very busy city, 24 hours a day, so they just need to make sure that all of the routes are clear for this first wave coming round.
And they're off, ladies and gentlemen.
And here we go, we are racing at the 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Flutterfetti to celebrate hopefully the biggest and best yet edition in this year 5 of the race, as the motorcycle outriders, our cameramen, the lead vehicles, the timing clocks get underway. This is just the first wave of many. That's Morris, the course measurer, in the sky blue on the left-hand side there in the black cap. So he has been here since, I think, Monday evening, re-measuring the course, making sure that it's completely accurate. And the 2 elite men's pacemakers have gone flying out there in front. There's already daylight been opened up, and we're less than 60 seconds into the race. Just looking at the Flutterfetti to see if that's getting blown around. Hopefully the wind will die down. It was a slightly stiff breeze 3/4 of an hour ago, but it's not forecast, still not forecast. So hopefully the majority of the race will be still and perfect for racing and spectating. Well, that's the formation flying of the 3 elite men's pacemakers. There's no immediate takers for them. Edwin Tuitoic, Mika Chepweno, and Gideon Chepkonga. M1, M2 and M3. Looking at their watches already in the first 400 meters or so of the race. But it's very noticeable that the male challengers just hanging back a bit off this, not necessarily trusting the pacemakers in that opening surge. Difficult for the pacemakers because they have to decide whether to crack on at their target time or just drop back a little bit and wait. You can't pacemake 50 meters down the road. That's a big group behind them. Those orange singlets, I think it was David Monti of Road Race Weekly who first spotted at the press conference that it is predominantly an elite field recruited from Rosa Associati, the management agency based in Brescia in northern Italy. And Federico Rosa is the elite athlete coordinator. That's why you'll see quite a lot of those team uniforms in orange. And I'm particularly looking to see Bridget Kosgei because I didn't immediately spot her on the start line. In a short while, we'll send back a motorbike camera to pick up on the elite women, but you can see they're already a little way back, coming round the turn now. Now it's settling down. A little bit of a combination of the pacemakers just steadying up and the group just closing the gap. It's already a lead group, isn't it, of around about 12 or 15 athletes there that have opened up in these early stages of the race. Looking for around about 2:57 or 2:58 per kilometre, so we're already into the second kilometre. Kwemoy, the Ugandan, in the centre there, the #1 seed, the 2:07 man. And Paul Tanui, the Olympic silver medalist in the 10,000 metres from the Rio Olympic Games. Looking very bouncy like a track runner with the red back number right in the centre of the shot there. He's run a 2:09, so there are debutants, 3 or 4 of them in that leading group. Tanui is one of them. And there's our first look at the women. And Kosgei is there, 1:01 on her back in the orange singlet. And what a responsibility on those 2 pacemakers. Closest to the camera, the male pacemaker is Isaac Kamei. And on the far side, with W1 on his back, Timothy Kipchumba. They've got to try and drag the women round to 3:19, 3:20 per kilometre. That would be a 2:20.40 pace, just inside the course record set a year ago by Yunus Chumba of Bahrain. The next time they come along the Corniche, it will be in the closing stages of the race. It will be in bright sunshine, hopefully at around about 9 o'clock, although not predicted to be that warm, 22 degrees, so pretty good conditions. And there are these stretches which they're eating up at the moment. These long straight sections will take on a very different look on the return journey. What a magnificent sight that is. Fantastic. Runners all the way down the Corniche. And this is just the first wave of marathon starters. ADNOC, the title sponsor, very ambitious for the future of this race, not only on the elite side, but also to get mass participation runners from around the world. Energy for life is their slogan. We will see their energy zone with 1 kilometre to go, so it'll be on the return run at 41 kilometres, just trying to lift the runners where they need it most in the closing stages of the race. But now this is the formation flying that we want to see. The 3 pacemakers forming a bit of a windbreak, and the runners slotting in behind. Quemoy, 1 for 1 this year, the winner of the Milan Marathon. Failed to finish at the World Championships, so I guess 1 for 2 outside of the big city marathons. He ran in Budapest, but didn't finish. Subsequently ran in the World Road Running Championships in Riga in Latvia, where he was 21st in the half marathon. Course measurer Morris in the centre there from Netherlands, just leading them round with motorcycle riders either side. He knows the shortest lines, the tangents that he's measured on the turns. And they are clipping along nicely. The first significant checkpoint that we'll get will be at 5 kilometres. If they're on schedule, they will be somewhere around about 14:45 or thereabouts at 5 kilometres, 3¼ miles. One or two just getting detached from the back of that group. Not quite down to single file, but it's stretched among the leading dozen. These are good caliber athletes in their own right, the 3 pacemakers. I mentioned in the pre-show that twice in the 4-year history of this event, a pacemaker in the men's event has gone on to win the whole thing and take the $50,000 prize money. And that's the deal. As long as they do their pacemaking stint to halfway or wherever it is. We've had Ruben Kipyego winning in 2019, setting the current course record. And last year we had Timothy Rono winning from a pacemaking position. This is one of the inclines down. It is essentially a flat course, but there is 100 meters between the highest and lowest points on the whole course. So going down into this underpass. Cornelius Kibet, closest to us, 2:08 man. And the Marrakesh Marathon, sub 2:10 last year. And ran 2:08 in February of this year. This is the brightest light we're going to get for a little while because it's the artificial lighting in the tunnel. When they emerge from this, it will be back into the still darkness for probably at least another 20 or 30 minutes or so before dawn breaks here in Abu Dhabi. I'm just counting there. It looks like we've got 12, 13, maybe 14 athletes in that leading group, including the 3 pacemakers. So it could be quite a lonely run for those three athletes who we can see just already detached across the back of the field. There are good supporter areas around the course that will lift them, but there are also some long stretches where they'll need to judge their pace correctly. Coming up to 10 minutes. Back with the women. 7 I count in there. And Koskai absolutely locked in between the shoulder blades of those two leading pacers. That elite women's field has got 3 Kenyans and 5 Ethiopians. Kiptu closest to us. One of the other Kenyan women. So look at that gap back now behind that leading group of men. That is a big gap to have to bridge. They can rely on 1 or 2 dropping out, but it's going to be a long morning for those that are isolated already outside the top 15 or so in the men's race. I think that wind may have died down. I'm just looking at the bushes and the leaves. We'll get a few flags on the Corniche as well that will give an indication. If it's still there, it would be off the water, coming off the Gulf, so it would be a crosswind for the majority of this oblong-shaped course. Tibet hugging pole position, just letting the miles click off, the kilometres click off. A couple of these look to be working quite hard. You can see glistening with sweat, breathing quite hard. That's not a good sign in the first 15 minutes of the race. They just need to steady up, run it as fluidly as possible. The master of that, of course, is Eliud Kipchoge. Always looks like he's just popping out to the shops when he's actually operating at close to world record speed in a marathon. Relaxation, energy conservation. Don't panic at the drink stations. They've all lovingly prepared their carbohydrate drinks yesterday and handed them into safe custody overnight. But that doesn't mean you have to lunge for the drink or even go backwards, as we sometimes see happen at the elite drink stations. Quite a rock and roll action from M2 on the right-hand side there. That's Mika Chemweno, shoulders moving from side to side, the torso rocking a little bit. The foot plant going either side of a straight line, but he's doing his job. They almost want to go shoulder to shoulder, the 3 pacemakers in blue, to create the biggest windbreak they possibly can for that chasing group. And although the camera foreshortens, that looks like it's maybe 100 meters back to the first of the chasers. So the winner likely to come from this group. Figure in the white singlet just on the left-hand side of the shot. First real look at Tesfahun Akanlu of Ethiopia. From 2:07 this year in Seville. So whatever happens in this men's race, it's likely to be one of the biggest wins of their career for whoever emerges from this pack. Kwemoy, I guess you could say his win earlier this year in Milan is comparable. It's that tier of elite races outside of the Abbott World Marathon Majors, but he'll be looking to get an invitation at that level in 2024 if he can back up his form. Good pacemaking going on here, just like a wall, taller than those chasing elite females, and they're tucking right in behind. The men could take a lesson or two from that windbreak dynamics from them. And I don't know if you've got the impression, but this is a long, long straight section, this Corniche run. On the outbound journey, full of adrenaline, full of excitement, finding a rhythm, but they need to be in that rhythm on the return run, because we've seen it humble some very, very good athletes. They've perhaps, in the previous 4 editions of this race, still hung on to win, but the time can slip away on the long return run along the Corniche. Quemoy just checking his watch. We should have a 5-kilometre split coming up very soon. I mentioned if they're to be on schedule, it would be around about 14:45. So about now, just looking for, in fact, that may be the checkpoint they've just gone across. So superb pacemaking. You can see the sensor pads and the cables across the ground. So right on schedule for the men's course record. Early days, there we are. 2:04.53, course record 2:04.40, so there may be 1 or 2 seconds down on perfect pace at the moment, but it's pretty good so far. Long way to go. 5 kilometres completed, 37.2 kilometres to go. And I mentioned earlier that the bonus for breaking the course record even by a second is $30,000, $50,000 for the win. So the organisers could hardly put a bigger incentive in there for that record to be taken down. And it has almost preceded the Super Shoes era, 2019 by Ruben Kipyego. I guess we saw the first year of the shoes, which is such a talking point within road running these days. Carbon fiber plates, memory foam, stack height of up to 40 millimeters at the heel. 2019 was probably the first year we saw a big impact being made by the current generation of shoes, and that of course was when Bridget Kosgei broke Paula Radcliffe's world record in the women's marathon, which had stood for 16 years until that run in October 2019. The number of elite bibs that was handed out was 13 plus the pacemakers. So I think there may be 1, possibly 2 missing from roll call, but otherwise the whole invited elite international men's field is right there in that shot. The next major international marathon, beloved of the Ethiopians, will be the Dubai Marathon in January. This is a pretty big time of year for international sport in the Gulf states. Cycling events, road racing events, but this the last one in the calendar year, the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. The subsequent waves will now be underway in the full marathon distance, and I think in about 4 or 5 minutes time we're about to get underway with the 10k. That's got a couple of elite Kenyans. Eilish McColgan of Great Britain won the women's race a year ago, so that race being built up. Quemoy's got his fist very close to his chest. He's almost got a boxer's style of running there, hasn't he? Not the loose arms that you can see with Kibet, sort of windmilling across his chest. Much tighter, punchier action. But look at the speed, the leg speed they're generating across the ground. Good knee lift, great economy. The nationalities in that leading men's group: Ethiopia, Uganda, Kenya, Morocco and Eritrea. Rift Valley United. I think all of those countries have parts of their territories in the Rift Valley at altitude. So here comes the turn. We start to move away from the waterfront. They will return to the Corniche a little bit later on as we come up to 19 minutes into this race. Let's just have a look back to see where the first of the chasing group come round the corner, what that gap is looking like. Difficult one psychologically for those chasing because it looks to be getting bigger. The sun will be up in about the next 14 or 15 minutes. Here come their personal drinks on their right-hand side. We might see a bit of disruption here. They get very superstitious about not missing those drinks early on. It's partly superstition, but it is also founded on science because they are electrolyte and carbohydrate based. It's part of the energy release system. Glycogen, the body's energy reserves, have a chemical formula of CH2O. That's carbohydrate, which they'll have been loading up in the last 48 hours or so, and H2O, fluids, to release those energy systems. And you can see it's not quite so cozy, is it? Those lunges for the drinks bottles has made that pack stretch from about 10 meters to about 20 meters. I haven't seen the next athlete in the background, so it's a race within a race now, this one. The next big split that will come up in the men's race will be 10 kilometers to be on schedule. We'll be hoping for something around 29:31, low 29:30s would be the ideal split, and at that point they will be a quarter of the way through the race, a 42-kilometer race. You can just see the dawn breaking over the horizon. About 15 or 16 minutes. I was arriving this time yesterday, so I know how the sunrise comes up very, very quickly. The early start is a precaution against the heat, because it's no problem at all if you're running for 2 hours and 10 minutes or 2 hours and 20 minutes. But if you're out on the road for 4 hours, something in the low to mid 20 degrees Celsius would be very welcome, and that's how it's forecast to be for most of the morning and into the afternoon. Back with the women, all of them still there. Mulu, the runner in the black outfit, just going for her drinks. And that's cost her the lead. And somebody there has just taken a generic drink of water from one of the officials. I don't think she's taken her personal drinks bottle. I'm looking to see if that's Bridget Kosgei, who overtook that leading group to just grab ordinary water from the official rather than risk trying to identify her drinks bottle in the darkness. Of course, they've put ribbons and flags and flowers on them, the coloured bottles, and they are in sequence. At a technical meeting, it was explained the sequence in which the bottles would be laid out. But in their speed and their nervousness, they may have made a lunge for the wrong table there. So there is the 10K race. Huge festival of running under the ADNOC sponsorship umbrella and beneath the shade of the ADNOC building, one of the most spectacular buildings, the Abu Dhabi National Oil Company. Organisers of this race, along with the Abu Dhabi Sports Council and RCS Media from Italy. What a great sight that is. And there are elite runners in that, and that will be several waves. You can see them stretching back, due to get underway just about now for the second of the race distances. That means that all of the marathon runners and the marathon relay runners are underway, but we still have 5 kilometers to come and a 2.5K at 8:45, primarily aimed at youngsters. There's some very relaxed runners in there, aren't there? And some wise heads as well, just cruising at the back of the group, not worrying too much about pushing right up to the pacemakers, just letting their own metronomes click off the kilometers. So it looks as though the elite women have more than the official pacemakers helping. You see a tall Kenyan-looking figure on the right-hand side of the shot there. Looks as though he's unofficially there to help out as well. The instruction to the female pacemakers is not to run in across the line. They can take the athletes almost to the finish line, but to clear out before the finish line photos are taken, and also not to grab the drinks for the female athletes. They've still got to do that themselves, otherwise it might count as assistance and render them liable to disqualification. So they've got to grab their own drinks. The three pacemakers have stayed in that formation, left to right. Generally, pacemakers go to around about 21 kilometres, or the half marathon distance, 21.1. But as I've mentioned, twice in 4 years, the pacemaker in this event has gone on to win the overall race. So wonder if lightning might strike for a third time. I wonder if Messrs Tuitok, Kipkoskei and Lengwonyi have got any aspirations on the prize money. $50,000 the winner, $30,000 for a course record. Doing a good job at the moment. That looks like vol-au-vents on offer there, plus generic water. Al Ain is the bottled water drinking company. I've got a bottle of it in front of me here. Somebody's off the back of that one. Was it just caused by the drink station, or are they in serious trouble? Can't pick out the number at the moment, but he's one of the orange singlets, working hard to get back on terms. Looks like he may be working a little bit too hard, the head rolling. Just wondering if that is Philemon. I'm not going to guess at the number of that athlete off the back, but that's the way things will go in the first half, maybe even the first two-thirds of the race. We're unlikely to get anybody shooting off the front of the race because they'll stay firmly behind the pacemakers, but it will be devil take the hindmost. There will be people that go through bad patches, overcommitted in the opening kilometres, or lose contact at a drink station, who will go out the back door, drift off the back of that group, and become a source of hope for those runners 200 or 300 metres behind who are leading the chase. So one or two of them have put their names on their back and their numbers on the front. And not all of them are elite numbers. These should all be 1 to 13 as we look at them. So a couple of interlopers may be potentially in there. Utala, the Moroccan, could be one of the surprise packages of the race, but he's riding right at the back in the middle there in the navy blue singlet. Possibly the co-favourite for the title by virtue of his marathons in the previous few years. I mentioned that there are 3 debutants in this race and a couple of athletes who've only run 1 previous marathon, so not a huge amount of experience. And often that betrays itself in the speed at which they set off, which is more akin to a track race, which they're used to, or a half marathon, and not equipping them for the full marathon distance. The next checkpoint is coming up very shortly. We hope they're going to go through 10 kilometres in around about 29:30, so just about a minute away. They're much brighter on the Corniche. That's not just the street lighting. I think that's the 10K runners on a slightly different route making their way. Beautiful city, isn't it? Dawn breaks above Abu Dhabi. You can see some of the celebration lighting. This is National Week. 52 years since the Emirates were brought together by Sheikh Zayed. The best known ones, of course, of the Emirates are Sharjah, Ras Al Khaimah, Abu Dhabi and Dubai, but there are 7 of them, and they've been operating as a single unified country since, well, what's the maths on that, 1971. So it looks as though there is some regular Saturday morning traffic on the other side of the contraflow, but these are completely closed roads for all of these 5 distances are taking place, or 4 distances, plus the marathon relay that are taking place here today. Pacemakers doing a wonderful job. We're looking for the marker for 10 kilometers. The pacemakers are looking at their watch. It suggests it's coming up. There it is on the ground there now, round about 29:43. So it's okay. It's within 10 seconds of course record schedule. Still a big group in contention. That's the most important part. They may well have taken the worst of the wind. And in fact, the wind dying down a little bit, hopefully, as the sun comes up. One of the debutantes is on the right-hand side of that group in the orange singlet. Kiptu on his singlet, Philip Kiptu of Uganda. So I think everybody, debutants included, will be fine to halfway. After that is when things become the unknown territory, the twilight zone. So at the moment, 2:05:27. 30-odd seconds out, or nearly 40 seconds outside course record schedule. So they need a good 5-kilometer segment, but actually more important that this group stays together, because the more athletes in contention, the more the collective speed will be raised. And we've got that beautiful sort of violet-coloured light as we go from darkness into daybreak. That's our first look in the black closest to us at the number 2 seed. That's Leonard Bosoton of Kenya. In 2023, he was 6th in a marathon in Mexico, set his personal best of 2:09 in Barcelona. So operating well inside his lifetime best, about 2 or 3 minutes inside his lifetime best at the moment. But he has got some big time race experience and some decent times under his belt. The conventional wisdom is that 2 marathons a year is about right. But I can tell you there are 1 or 2 athletes in both the men's and the women's field running their 4th of the year. In the case of Bridget Kosgei in the women's event, of course there was did not finish in the London Marathon, but she'll have still gone through the whole build-up leading into that race. So it's not something you can prepare for very quickly. It needs a full measured build-up, full complement of long runs, tempo, drinks practice, carbohydrate loading, race week itself. So the guy on the right-hand side in the fluorescent yellow singlet has a very non-elite number on. It looks like a 4-digit number and some Oriental writing on his vest. So I'm not going to be able to help you with who he is. I just have start lists for the elite internationals, but good luck to him because he's going well at the moment. 33 minutes in. On the split screen we can see the women as the sun comes up still closely following those 2 pacemakers, Kipchumba and Kemei, guiding them, we hope, to 2:20:41. That's imperative really for the number 1 seed, Bridget Kosgei. 6 weeks until Kenya selects its 3 for the Paris Olympic Games. This is the last roll of the dice for her. She's doing it just 6 weeks after running the New York Marathon, where she was 4th in 2:27. She doesn't think that's going to be good enough. She may well be right, because there are some cracking Kenyan women's performance to be considered already this year. Ruth Chepngetich won Chicago in 2:15. Rosemary Wanjiru ran 2:16 in Chicago. But the win here and the fact that she won a silver medal at the Olympic Games in Tokyo will certainly be helpful to Kosgei, running second there, or running first behind the pacemakers there. Mulu, the athlete closest to us, well, we'll come back to the women's in due course, but she's the 26-year-old Ethiopian who's got a personal best of 2:24. They look a lot calmer, don't they, now? They look like they're flowing a little bit better. It all looked a bit urgent. The last time we checked it, that may have been into a slight headwind, who knows? But the conditions have calmed right down. Very good for racing now. 22 degrees on the thermometer, 55% humidity forecast. And the wind, if it's correct, is just a light breeze out of the north-northeast. And the second wave of 10-kilometre runners on the right-hand side of the shot, just about to get underway. You can see now why it's 25,000 runners expected across all distances. The marathon's not necessarily the biggest one, it's the highest profile one. 10K, 5K and 2.5K races, much more accessible for recreational newcomer runners. Big expat community in Abu Dhabi as well, and sponsors ADNOC very keen to give people energy for life in every sense. So we'll have finishers here until early part of the afternoon. There's a parachute, a free fall display. We often have a jet flyover as well. Real carnival atmosphere on the waterfront. And the weather, well, it was a bit squally yesterday. Today, if the forecast is coming true, is an ideal one for road racing at all levels. Just a little bit of disruption on the left-hand side of the shot there, as our friend Mika Kipkoskei Chemweno went over to get a drinks bottle for himself. You can see him carrying that white bottle. Pacemakers need drinks too, especially if they're thinking about going the whole way. You never know. Still trying to identify the runner right at the back. He hasn't disappeared with that red back bib, but he is struggling a little bit. He would be closer if he could. And also just looking at a gap back to the next of the chasers. It's got to be over a minute. Just that arc of the road means we can't see them, but not everybody will hang on to this pace. There will be those drifting back. There will be one or two that may drop out. The prize money goes down to 10, but it's a sharp drop-off after the top two prizes of $50,000 and $20,000. And they're underway with the Flutterfetti on the right-hand side of your screens with the second wave of the 10K races. You can see designed for friends, clubs, neighbours, workplaces, families. And the next wave move forward to await its turn. Hope they're waving and smiling like that on the return run. Well, that looks like the first of the chasers, around about 90 seconds back. And here we are back with the elite women. Koskei never too far away from the action in the centre there with the yellow back number. Mulu right behind her in the red, that auxiliary pacemaker male runner on the far side. Just seeing if we've lost one or two of these. There are 9 elite women's bibs been issued, and I can only count 6 there in that leading group. So 1 or 2 may have been dropped while we were looking at the men's race. Just towards the back in the green is Hawi Facer of Ethiopia. Her second marathon, the 24-year-old, goes way back to being a World Junior cross-country silver medalist. That's the Capitol Gate, 160 metres high, 35 stories, 16,000 square metres of office space. Architecturally known as the Leaning Tower of Abu Dhabi, because it's been deliberately designed to make you feel like your television or your screen is a bit lopsided. It does hang a little bit. The Capital Gate, built in 2011. Özbilen on the left-hand side at the back of this leading group for Turkey, one of their star athletes for many years. This is his debut. He's won honours at 1,500 metres on the track. Ran a 64-minute half marathon in Istanbul. So he looks okay at the moment, but that will get challenging for him when they reach the 1 hour point, because that's going to be further than he's raced before. The one who looks smoothest, I would say, is the athlete in the white singlet with the red shorts there, Akalnu of Ethiopia. Shorter, stockier figure, but he's held a position right in the centre of that group for some while. And he's just behind the athlete in the red singlet there, or the crimson singlet, the Eritrean, Samson Amari Haile Michael, also making his debut in the white arm protectors. He may well discard them a little bit later on, as the temperature does hit 22 degrees and bright sun. Look at the faces. Who's working harder than they should, apart from the pacemakers? Who looks like they're cruising? We're coming up to 1/3 of the way through the race. Kiptanui moving round the outside. Philemon Kiptanui, 27-year-old, 2:13, 2:14 runner, so that's why you can see both sets of teeth grimacing a little bit, working a bit hard really, with 2/3 of the race still to come. And that's the highest up so far that we've seen the Moroccan, Mohsin Utala, in the navy singlet, in third there. He looks very comfortable, doesn't he? That 2:06 was set in Doha in January. It's his 4th marathon start of the year. May have spread them out at 3-month intervals. And Barsotan of Kenya, the World Cross Country silver medalist from back in 2017. Also moving well. Just out to the left-hand side of that shot are the 3 pacemakers. Those are the top 3 at the moment, as we're into broad daylight. Sun now up, temperature 22 degrees. Halfway is going to be an interesting checkpoint. Somebody could have the race of their lives in this men's field. 3 debutants, but look at the gap just opening up there. Utala has just let 4 strides open up, and you can see that alongside him, Akalnu doesn't like that. I think he wants to try and close that. Need to try and keep it as a pack, but that's the responsibility of those chasing, not those out in front. 3 pacemakers still doing a great job. And I think there are 2 non-elite numbers just starting to drift to the back of that group. And the athlete in the dark, who I couldn't identify, I think is Isaac Kipsang, 2:09 runner. On this, a couple of start lists have indicated it was his debut. It's not. He's run a couple, including on the 23rd of October. He was 7th in Eindhoven in 2:11. So not that long ago. And it wasn't that long ago that Koskai was grimacing a little there at the head of the women's field, ran in the New York City Marathon and finished in 4th place. Just trying to see behind the guy there. I think we're still 6 in this group. The athlete in the green at the back, Harvey Facer, in her 2nd marathon, the 24-year-old. Ran 2:23 in Dubai back in 2020. The Ethiopians love Dubai. Well, head on. It looks as though we've regrouped in this leading men's formation. Is that the 15-kilometre split we're looking at there? May have just gone over that checkpoint. Yes, it is. So there we are, 2:05:27. They're closing in on it. That was right on course record schedule. They're still operating over 30 seconds down on that 2:04:40 incentive for the course record. But the gaps are starting to just creak open in this leading men's group. Pacemakers are all Kenyan. The two guys immediately behind, Kibet is Kenyan, Kwemoy is Ugandan, Basotan is Kenyan, and Kiptanui is Kenyan. So there may be a little bit of Swahili chat there, encouraging the pacemakers to go quicker, because it's certainly drawing these four away every few hundred meters. Kalniu finds himself almost like an unofficial second pacemaker there, trying to bridge the gap. So there's confirmation, 5 Kenyans and 1 Ugandan in the leading 6. And those are the athletes pursuing. We can see them a little bit further back down the road now. "10 miles for those of you that like your imperial measurements coming up. Looks like they're going to be just around about 47 minutes. So 4:45 pace in imperial, around about 3 minutes per kilometre. Hopefully accelerating to just a second or two inside that. They're really motoring at this point. It does bode well, because they have a little bit of time to make up. I think that's what the chat is, and the look at the watches and the checks. Wonderful job being done by these 3 pacemakers for their teammates, their Kenyan teammates, but also for the Ugandan, Andrew Rotich Kwemoy, and the Moroccan, who has bridged the gap, Utala. Let's just see what it looks like behind him, because it looks like they have rejoined at the back of that group. So they need to. It's a big call to make if you're struggling to have to surge to get back on terms, but it's much easier to try and run in a group than it is to run the rest of the race solo. This was one of the biggest mosques in the world, still is, named for Sheikh Zayed, the founder of the UAE, celebrating its 52nd anniversary this month. There are some beautiful landmarks all around the course. The carpets in that Grand Mosque were hand knotted and stitched by 1,300 Iranian artists. The minarets are 106 meters tall. There are Swarovski crystal chandeliers weighing several tons. Beautiful landmark on the course, but they won't be stopping for tourist reasons. Sharing drinks, the pacemakers. Now, if they're only going to halfway, they only have about 15 minutes or so of running, but this is a race where pacemakers are allowed and sometimes encouraged to carry on to the finish. 2 champions have come via that route. Kosgei looking relaxed. When she broke the world record of Paula Radcliffe's in Chicago in 2019, it was an almost effortless run, and she needs to rediscover that form. Twice a winner of Chicago, twice a winner of London. She hasn't won a race since Tokyo in March of 22. That's 20 months ago. Ooh, did we just get a little bit of contact there? I think she's looking behind her because heels were clipped or something. She's unhappy with something. I'm not sure what it was. I'm not sure whether she got clipped behind or whether her she clipped the pacemakers. But she's unhappy. I think that's Stefano of Rosa Associati who conducted the technical meeting yesterday. That's why she's having a word with him. Part of the organisational structure, part of the elite athlete recruitment team. And she shouldn't allow herself to get distracted. Be like Roger Federer, stay in the zone. And that's the women through, I think, the 10-mile checkpoint there. We haven't had an update on the women's situation, but I think they're much closer to the course record than the men, who've got time to make up. The women with a bit of time in hand. Looking at that head-on shot, out the back in the white is the athlete who was running so well until recently, right on the curb on the right-hand side there. Akalniu of Ethiopia, the number 3 seed. Looks like his race may be slipping away. Or his challenge for the win. Still moving well, though, so lots can happen. It depends if this group in front stays intact or gets fragmented. So nice big left-hand sweep coming up. Previous winners of the event, and we're only in year 5 of its history. Kipsarem of Kenya, Kipyego of Kenya, Simbu of Tanzania, and Timothy Kiplagat Rono. We are going to have a new champion. That much is clear, because none of those defending or former champions are in the lineup. But 3 Kenyan winners in the previous 4 years, and Kenya going well at the moment, but the challenge is still there, very much there still, from Morocco, Uganda and Ethiopia. And a shout out to Hallie Michael in the red, now drifting to the left of that shot on his debut. I think there's still 2 debutantes, but there's quite a number of these athletes running 2 or 3 minutes quicker on schedule time than they've ever run before. Kiptu now in difficulty at the back of that group. He's one of the debutantes. Osbilen, another debutant in the black on the right-hand side for Turkey. Track star. So far going well, but you would expect him to find it comfortable up until this point. It's whether he's got the strength over the second half of the race, but looking quite frisky at the moment. Well, we are losing athletes out of the back of that group. If you take out the 3 pacemakers, looks like we're down to less than 8 athletes with a realistic shot at winning the $50,000. And they do need to accelerate if they're going to add to that a $30,000 bonus for the course record. But going well at the moment. On the right-hand side of the shot, the latest wave of 10K runners. 25,000 runners across all distances. Good morning. If you're just joining us, this is Geoff Wightman in Abu Dhabi for the live stream coverage of the 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. But we do have 10K, 5K, marathon relay and 2.5K races coming up throughout the morning. And it's an indication of Abu Dhabi's status as a global city that last year there were so many visitors from around the world. 168 different countries represented in the runners a year ago. The local time, as we come up to an hour on the clock, is just gone 7 a.m. This is a Saturday morning race, and I mention that only because until a couple of years ago, the weekend in the Emirates was Friday and Saturday, so lots of races, including This one and the Ras Al Khaimah RAC half marathon were on a Friday, and then there was a national edict to bring the weekend into line with the rest of the world, so it is now Saturday and Sunday, so a Saturday race. This is the memorial to the soldiers who served for the Emirates in various conflicts in the line of duty. Built in 2016.
Hopefully more will be coming up.
The architecture of Abu Dhabi is quite something. The very best and most modern architectural practices, along with the ancient parts of the city. So both races operating around about 40 seconds outside course record schedule at the moment. The men still have all their pacemakers intact. The women still have the two guys working hard there. Long way to go, and the possibility for negative splits very real. There's Kosgei. When we last checked in with her, she was very angry about some sort of contact that was made. Looked like she perhaps got clipped. What are we down to? It's 4 women now challenging for the title. Kosgei at the front, Facer, the number 3 seed in the green, Mulu, the number 4 seed in the navy blue. I'm just looking to see who the 4th athlete in that group is as we look at that amazing record of Bridget Kosgei. She was ranked number 1 in the world for I think 85 weeks at the women's marathon, and that coincided with when the 2020 Tokyo Games would have been had they not been postponed for the pandemic. Just wonder if she might have been the champion if it had gone ahead in 2020. As it is, she's the silver medalist, and her teammate Perez Jepchirchir is the Olympic champion. But Kosgei with a real task on her hands to attract the selector's eye, with Kenya finalising their 3 for Paris at the end of January, and she needs something special here today. The men stretching out around the roundabout. 3 more athletes in a bit of bother about 10 meters further back. The 3 pacemakers still there and going well.
Pace with a 21 minutes and 53 seconds.
I do think this could be an indication that the men are getting faster. There are some seriously good athletes who look like they were running comfortably getting dropped here. They need a couple of good 5-kilometer segments to bring them back to the return run along the Corniche with a shot at that course record bonus of $30,000 for 2:04.40, and they're about 2:05.20 predicted time right now, but still with all 3 pacemakers intact. They may step off in the next 5 minutes, with halfway due to be somewhere between 62:15 and 62 minutes 30 if they're on schedule. Oh, they go for the drink stations, the personal bottles. Always a disruptor. Looks like everybody came out with what they wanted in a lucky dip. And somebody took a very, very quick swig there because the bottle's already being discarded. Slightly overcast at this early stage of the day, so not fierce heat, just warm. So for 2 of the last 4 years, I've sat here and watched 2 out of the 3 pacemakers step off and 1 stay on to win the race. That decision time is coming up as we admire the Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque. We saw it from the other side a short while ago. Beautiful, beautiful structure. No expense spared. We'll see a few more like that, including a palace that is actually a 5-star hotel. That's nearer the finish. We might get some aerial shots of that. You can stay there if you wish. Look at the flags, perfectly still. Great news. They would have been fluttering very stiffly an hour and a half ago. So it was just a coastal climate thing before the sun came up. for that breeze that was accompanying the start, and now they should be getting the full benefit of very still, flat, fast conditions. Not loads of spectators. Here we go through 20 kilometers. Halfway coming up soon, within 1.1 kilometer.
Gonna reach almost 35,000. So
I think they're still going to be around about 40 seconds down on course record. All three pacemakers there. Yes, in fact, a minute outside course record schedule at the moment. That could be why there's a surge come in from the pacers. So 1 hour completed. That's a nice psychological barrier. They can see the lead vehicle with the clock. It will have ticked over to 1 hour. But Özbilen, he's on the right-hand side there, the track superstar for Turkey. He's now approaching the twilight zone. The furthest he's ever raced is a half marathon. Plenty of medals at 1,500 meters. He's actually run 1:44 for 800 meters, so a man to be feared if it comes to a sprint finish. Well, also, more than that, he's running a 4x400 meter relay for the national team. This must seem a long, long way from one lap of the track. He's got an hour and more of running still to come, but going well. Özbilen of Turkey in the black, in the center of the shot there. I think he was a Kenyan nationality transferee. 4x400 meter runner in a world-class marathon. You can see that for those that do get dropped, it's very dispiriting. The gait goes a little bit, the shoulders start rocking. It's they can see their prospects, their payday slipping away. 10 of these will still get prize money, but it goes down very sharply to, I think, about $500 for 10th place. Now, the next little checkpoint coming. Oh, a faller there. A faller on the sleeping policeman, the traffic hump. I think it was Haile Michael of Eritrea in the white arm warmers. He got up pretty quickly. Will have bashed his knees a little bit. They may sting in the morning. And on the right-hand side of the shot, are we down to 3 in the women's field? Just trying to see from that shot. Could be. Facer definitely there in the green for Ethiopia. Koskay. She's still there as well. So that's why he's wearing arm warmers, of course. He didn't graze his elbows in that fall. I think his palms will be stinging a little bit as well. Let's have a look at the replay. Just wasn't looking at the ground. Boom. It's as smooth as silk, the roadway, apart from, well, it's actually an elevated pedestrian crossing that he just caught there. And I'm afraid that's down to him because it's quite clearly visible and it didn't affect anybody else. There's the halfway split. So they wanted to be around about 62.30. And it looks as though it's a little bit down on that. So still operating a minute outside course record. Now I think the pacemakers can decide if they want to stay in. Most of their responsibilities require them to go to halfway. And all 3 still going. They'll probably still stay out in front as a windbreak, but I think they will get a free choice about whether they want to step off or keep trying. And if they do a little roll call, they'll see that if they are able to keep going, there is some prize money to be had there for top 10. Another pedestrian crossing coming up. Watch out. It's a trivia question quite often about pacemakers who went on to win races. There was one on the west coast of the States, may have even been the LA Marathon on the track. We remember Tom Byers way back, beating Steve Ovett when he was the pacemaker for Ovett, because there was a misunderstanding over split times. But in this race, in its history, 50% of the men's winners have been pacemakers who stayed in. The pacemakers here will know that. They've done their bit. They've earned their corn. They've pace-made to halfway. Are they going to join the race in earnest? Are they feeling good, or are they done? Barsotin still looking good there in the navy blue, right in the centre. Leonard Barsotin, World Half Marathon sixth placer, fifth in the Boston Marathon. And another wave of 10K racers gets underway. A lot of joy, a lot of athletes from around the world, a lot of local residents. You can see it really does have the potential to become an absolute destination for runners of all standards around the world. It's a beautiful place to come and visit at this time of year. A little bit of winter sunshine, but not too much. Beautiful landmarks and a very, very supportive sponsor in ADNOC, the Abu Dhabi National Oil Company, supported by the Sports Council. They are ambitious for these events, and they are growing very, very fast. This is just year 5. Here we go. This could be it. One of the pacers now cutting loose. All bets are off. All formation flying is over. And he may be able to see a dollar sign in his eyes. Kip Kosgei, the more ragged of those runners, as we cut back to the women's race. They'll be coming up to halfway very soon, hoping for something around about 69:40 to 70 minutes. For Kosgei in particular, if she is to impress the Kenyan selectors, a course record and a win almost essential to get selected ahead of some of those other brilliant Kenyan women that have already won races this year. She looks anxious though, doesn't she? I mean, we saw a flash of temper earlier on. Now the third athlete at the back of that group is the number 8 seed, Ethelmahu Sintayehu of Ethiopia. She was second in Milan and the winner in Tallinn this year. But those times were 2:26 and 2:34, so she's running significantly quicker than that at the moment. But having the race of her life, Kosgei doesn't look like she's enjoying this, does she? It's a slightly concerned look the whole time. I think she's, well, she knows what's at stake. I mean, the Olympic silver medalist may not be going to Paris unless she can pull a good performance out of the bag here. M1, the leader, the artist formerly known as men's pacemaker, is Edwin Kipruto Tuitoek. It's M3, correction. M3, Gideon Chepkonga. The use of names by the East African athletes aren't conventionally first name, middle name, surname in the way that Europeans might see them. They are a bit more interchangeable. So 20 kilometers on for 2:21.29, so still 40 seconds outside course record schedule. That finish of Kosgei's was just 6 weeks ago in New York. It's a hard course in New York, the rolling hills of Central Park make it one that you need a little bit of time to recover from. Fourth place there was good, but she needs something great to be selected for Kenya for the Olympic Games. Through 23 kilometers, looks like we've lost one of the pacemakers, the other two staying in, and Kwemoy, the number 1 seed, the Ugandan who won in Milan back in April, looking to reinforce that, get himself high on the world rankings and a possibility of an Abbott World Marathon Majors invite. But now the little attacks are coming in. Utala of Morocco, I think that's the first time we've seen him in front. 3 leaders in the last 100 meters. They're going for it in the men's race now. Pacemaking responsibilities are done. There he is. I thought it was Tuitoic. So he's off the front, the pacer, the former pacer. So in fact, all three of them are still there, but this is racing in earnest now with 55 minutes or thereabouts left to run. And Tuitoic wants all the marbles. He wants the win, he wants the course record, and if anybody's going to go past him, they're going to have to do it the hard way, because he's got that look in his eyes now, hasn't he? He's opened up 10 meters. We've seen pacemakers do this twice before. It's rare, but not in Abu Dhabi. Cornelius Kibet, the winner of the Buenos Aires Marathon in 2:08, just back in September. He's the athlete off the back of that group, so maybe one marathon too many for him this year. Look at the pacemaker, Mika Kipkoskei, Geoff Wightman, head rolling back, eyes looking at the sky there, hanging on, but he's still there. And when he looks around, he's probably doing the maths. What sort of prize money can I get if I can still keep going? That's the Biog of Utala, the athlete in the navy blue singlet with the red trim. 2:06 lifetime best. He's going significantly quicker than that, but looking very comfortable, the Moroccan. He was only given bib number 6. But plenty of people felt that he was an athlete that just had a chance of springing a surprise in this race. Kwemoy, the number 1 seed, the Ugandan, still running well, and maybe through a bad patch and starting to look good. I think the pacer on the right there, Chemweno, is in a world of pain. But there are no style prizes. Barsotan also going well. This very often in Abu Dhabi is where the race is won and lost. This third quarter. The last quarter is sometimes where the time gets decided. There's that long drag along the Corniche. 2 pacemakers still formation flying out of force of habit. 3/4 of an hour to go, and it's still anybody's race from those that we see in shot. And I think these surges, don't forget we've got an athlete well off the front there, are bringing them back towards course record schedule. Haile Michael, the lone Eritrean, he hit the deck at one of the pedestrian crossings. He's recovered from that and he's going well. And sometimes something like that, where you just despair momentarily as you hit the ground, when you come through it, you have nothing to lose, and you can be a really dangerous competitor in the closing stages. And now the one in difficulty is Leonard Barsotan at the back of that group. Third marathon of the year for him. That's not everybody in the race that we can see there. There is still Tuitoic off the front. Osbilen now frowning. You can see the frown lines between his eyes. He's never raced further than a half marathon, and this is hurting the track specialist. The 4x400 meter runner there, you can see, not that quick, particularly at half marathon. So he's gone through in a personal best at halfway. High risk for the former Kenyan running for Turkey. And you can see there is a lot of discomfort there. He's got to try and come through this, but he's detached by a couple of strides. He could be the next one in the ejector seat in this leading group. Now, as the camera bike goes forward, watch the gap to Tuitoic out front. Only about 20 meters, so not decisive from him. Aggressive. And in the women's race, they are still operating outside course record schedule, but the contest between the various athletes, still in with a shot of a win, may bring them quicker and quicker in the closing stages. There's the biog for Barsotan. He also, at the age of 29, is on course for a personal best, and he looks pretty good at the moment, doesn't he? Good morning and welcome along. If you're just joining us, this is Geoff Wightman with your live stream coverage of the 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon, the last major marathon of 2023, and it is shaping up as quite the race in the elite men. The pacemaking duties are over, but we still have two pacemakers in the leading group, including to the left of this camera, Tuitoic in the men's race, and the women with three in contention, still being pace-made by two men just outside course record schedule, but including a shot to try and impress the Kenyan Olympic selectors from Bridget Kosgei, the third fastest woman in history, the former world record holder. There she is. But still a race to be won as well. Second place is no good to her today. Facer looking very relaxed. She was running 5,000 meters on the track back in 2019 at the Doha World Championships. A couple of years before that, she was World Junior Cross Country silver medalist, so an athlete for all surfaces and all seasons. I mentioned part of the technical briefing was that the women have to grab their own drinks. Those pacemakers can't take them for them. Just taking a look over their shoulders, this is Timothy Kipchumba on the left and Isaac Kimei. They've done a wonderful job, just around about 3:22 per kilometre. They'll very likely take them all the way through to the plaza at the foot of the ADNOC headquarters building at the finish, and just step to one side just before there. So three in contention in the women. Oh, it is all three pacemakers still there, spread out now. Well, there's a clue that he was hoping to go the whole way, that he has a drinks bottle, Tuitoic, at this point in the race. So an hour 20 into the race, well beyond the halfway point. He still had his personal drinks there. I think this is going to become a race where pacemakers will fancy their chances, because this is the third time that it could happen in the 5-year history of the race that a pacemaker stays in and wins it. Kibet is toast, unfortunately. He's well back. You can see taking a bit of time to open the sachet on the gel that attaches his drinks bottle, but that gap, there was just a couple of seconds. Look at it now. That is very dispiriting for him to be, what, 100 meters back down the road. But still in the prize money, still something to pursue. Top 10, get prize money. I'm sure the three pacemakers will know exactly what the awards are. But as well as that $50,000 US for winning, $30,000 if they can somehow haul themselves to a 2:04.40. It is possible. The race is on. And even though he's running to try and win the race, Tuitoic doing a wonderful job bringing those other 7 at pace with him. 1 hour 20 into the race, 45 minutes to go. Osbilen hurting like a hurting unit. The track specialist, but he's still there. There are no remarks columns on the results sheet. It may just be a bad phase that he's going through. And this man closest to us, Kip Kosgei, M2. Look at him, he's rocking and rolling, his head tilted back, but he's still there as well, and he could still win it. Could still have the dream of winning a major marathon. He was brought here as a pacemaker, and now he's part of the race, and he's inside the top 7. The one that looks most relaxed right now is Utala of Morocco. We've seen him start to drift back through that leading group. He's come through each of those. Haile Michael in the red, the Eritrean, we've seen him hit the deck, tripping on the race section. So one pacemaker goes out, and it is the game Mika Kipkosgei Chepweno. His race is run. He will have to await the broom wagon. There are still 2 of the previous pacemakers in there. Gideon Chepkonga is the one that we're looking at in the blue, M3. The nationality spread here is Uganda, Kenya, Morocco and Eritrea. And the previous history of this race has been 3 Kenyans and a Tanzanian have been the champions in the first 4 years of the event. Somebody here is going to have a very special day. Kwemoy on the left has had a great year, champion in Milan. There's the 25-kilometer split point. Drifting away, a minute to make up on the course record, but we have a heck of a race. There's no chat going on. They're in 5th gear now. 10K race in progress, one of 4 distances being completed, not quite simultaneously. The 2.5K races don't get underway until after the finish of the full marathon, but we've seen waves of 10K starters, and we're now starting to see finishers, including there are 2 Kenyan elite men, I think, in that lineup. If you're just joining us, this looks like it is the leading group in the men's, including the former pacer Chepkonga, but I think left of shot, Tuitoic is still out front. If the camera pulls back, we'll get that angle. I don't think he's stepped off, but I don't think he's that far clear. Let's see. Osbilen looks a little bit more comfortable now, the Turk, at the back of the group. He'll be encouraged by that. Well, has Tuitoic gone as well? No, there he is, just popping up, his head at the front of the shot, but he's opening up a little bit. They need to get after him because this is now, well, let's see, a 7 or 8 second gap that he's opened up. Generic water available at this drink station. Almost everybody takes it. You see the splashes on the volunteers there. They won't have to contend with 2:04 runners further down the field. It will be a little bit more relaxed, the water handover. Edwin Kipruto Tuitoic out in front. The cameras are concentrating on the chasing group, but all the while that that's happening, he's adding a second or 2 to the time, getting away from the chasers. And it looks as though we are down to Kenya versus Ethiopia in the women. Facer, the athlete in the green, isn't in shot there. Sintayehu, the 22-year-old, against Bridget Kosgei, who's won just about everything the sport has to offer. Double London champion, Tokyo major city marathon winner, double Chicago marathon champion, world record Olympic silver. Well, Kenya versus Ethiopia, where have we seen that before? Now, these pacers are Kenyan. They'll share language with Kosgei. There was some language when there was contact a little while back, but she needs to control them. If she wants them to go quicker to try and get her clear in the race or get her closer to the course record, she needs to tell them. We're into the bottle wave of the 10K race. A few selfie sticks. A lot of first-time racers here, good for them. I think this is about the 5th or 6th wave of 10K runners that we've seen. As the camera draws back, well, they're right at the base of the ADNOC headquarters building, so different courses, different starts, pretty much common finish for most of the races, I think. "40 minutes to run in this men's race. We're into the final third of the event for the elite men. Utala of Morocco running well in the blue. With M3 is Gideon Chepkonga in the colours of the Pacers, but there is another pacer ahead of this group, Edwin Kipruto Tuitoic. Looked like he had about an 8-second gap. I don't think he has any plans to drop out. We'll see, but seem to be concentrating on the chasing group rather than the leader. Oh, we're down to one. Kosgei is clear, so she has given the pacers the brief. Let's get a move on. She wants the win. She needs the course record. She needs to do something that will make the Kenyan selectors believe that she can repeat that medal from the Tokyo Games when they meet to select the Kenyan team at the end of January. And she's got a wriggle on now. Let's see what she's opened up. That is a decisive change of gears. It must have come from the pacers. Perhaps it was the most recent checkpoint where she realized they were doing a pace that is a minute outside the course record. Perhaps it was the accompanying bike rider, but there's daylight there now. There's a lot of chat going on with the two male pacemakers, trying to save her, looking over her shoulder. It's an Ethiopian rival. Those three are all Kenyans, the two men and Kosgei. And Kwemoi struggling as well, so we've got a dramatic section of the race. The number one seed in the men's race is off the back of the group. The number one seed in the women's has opened up, but it's the wrong kind of gap for Kwemoi, and he's going to have to work here, the Ugandan, to get back on terms, because that has appeared quite suddenly, and it looks terminal for Andrew Rotich Kwemoi, the winner of the Milan Marathon. So somebody among these five, plus the man out front, is going to have the race of their lives by the look of it. Still 68 seconds outside course record schedule, but 6 men battling for the title. Kwemoi trying to restart himself, trying to claw back that gap. The number one seed going through a very, very bad patch here. He's going to have to accelerate, because it doesn't look as if that group is going to fragment in the next kilometre or so. Osbilen still working hard. Imagine if he is in contention in the closing stages. A 4x400 metre runner, an 800 metre national record holder at 1:44. Many medals on the track for 1500 metres, but he's got to hang tough. And the gap is there again. He's at the back of that group of 5. This isn't the leader. The leader is Tuitoic in front. It's almost like a pacemaking job still being done by Gideon Chepkonga. They've decided there's the gap. Now that is, I think that's more than 10 seconds. Wow. Is lightning going to strike in Abu Dhabi for the 3rd time in 5 years, where a designated pacemaker stays in the race and wins it? The course record was set this way. The precedent is there. Ruben Kipyego did it in 2019. Timothy Kiplanga Rono did it last year. And right now, Tuitoic, it's his to lose with a 10-second gap with 35 minutes to run. Fascinating racing. The men's race going to be a big payday and a big win. A big raise in profile for one of the leading 6 men. And in the women's race, Bridget Kosgei, I hope she feels a little bit more relaxed now that she's clear on her own. She seemed very fretful in the early stages when she still had company, but now she can really attack the time and give herself a shot. Well, there is the athlete in second in the women's race. Eflimahu Sintayehu, still a young athlete at 22, but you can see she's had a win in 2023. That was in Tallinn. She was also runner-up in Milan. This is her 3rd marathon of the year. In second place, Kosgei out in front. Is Kwemoi getting back on terms there? Has he come through his bad patch? The camera does foreshorten head on. I don't think he's done yet in the orange singlet, the number one seed. But they're chugging along nicely in front. That is second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth places. They will be in the prize money if they can hang in there. Osbilen completely into the twilight zone. Never raced beyond a half marathon before, and that was only at 64-minute pace. He's operating much, much quicker than that, the Turkish athlete. Utala looks really comfortable, the Moroccan there. That's a bigger gap again. That's up to about 12 seconds now. He'll be getting excited by this. Depends how he feels, depends how much he... Oh! Has he stopped? Has he stopped? Has Tuitoic stopped? It looked like he was jogging there, having gone through that most recent checkpoint an hour and a half into the race. Well, just as I was saying, he's 12 seconds clear. "30 kilometres, the course record drifting away, 2:06, still world-class running. Perhaps it was just an exaggerated look behind. Scarcely able to believe the fact that he was out in front. I don't see him having got into any of the vehicles. Oh, yes, he has. So he stopped. Well, what drama. I think he was trying to win it, and you can see he's in a bit of bother now. He was not moving very freely, maybe got a bit of stitch, maybe just hit the wall. It was worth a try. He's left his mark on the race one way or another. He'll now await the broom wagon, and we are down to these 5. It looked like Tuitoic maybe had a shot at the course record because he was that 12 seconds clear. I think it may be too much now for these 5, but we have a real contest. 2 for Kenya, 1 for Turkey, 1 for Eritrea, and 1 for Morocco. Who's your money on? Osbilen, if it comes to a sprint. Well, it's the first time we've seen him in front. Outrageous. On his debut. Well, Tuitoic, it seemed that he went to that checkpoint, which I think was the 30-kilometre split, and then just decided to revert to being a pacemaker and stepped off. But the reality was he'd been running so far ahead of the others for so far that wasn't really a pacemaking job. I think Kwemoy in the background there in the orange, he's done. So it's these 5 spread across the road. We've now got 32, 33 minutes of running still to come. Kwemoy doesn't look too bad, but he does need to accelerate, not just hold, if he's to get back into contention. It's a tall order at this point in the race. He's moving okay. You can see the organisers have slotted a car in between him and the lead group. So the last of the pacers still looking to maintain that fine tradition of pacemakers winning here in Abu Dhabi is Gideon Kangwonyi Chepkonga. We should also get a 30-kilometre split with 12 kilometres to run for Bridget Kosgei as well, to find out whether she has a chance of that women's course record. Still needs to make up more or less a minute in the last 12 kilometres of the race, the last quarter of the race. There we are. It is 22 degrees. It is slightly overcast. The humidity is not on there. Live pictures, 50% or 55% humidity was what was forecast. So it is, in the end, very, very nice conditions. Wherever you're watching in the world, if you are a marathon runner, a destination runner, a bucket list athlete, and you fancy something just before the holiday season, this is a beautiful place to run your marathon. Ask Bridget Kosgei, because she could be hauling herself back in front of the Kenyan marathon selectors. They've created a long list of 10 athletes. She's on it. She's not in the top 3, or at least you wouldn't put her in the top 3 coming into this race because of her 2023 form, where she failed to finish the London Marathon in April She was 4th in New York in November, but on schedule at the moment for the win, with 2 pacemakers helping her from Kenya. And can she get herself back to around 2:20.41 shape? She looks all right at the moment, doesn't she? Running much more freely on her own than she ever was with that group. The last of the pacemakers has drifted off, so Chepkonga has gone. We're not going to have that anomaly of a pacemaker winning the race. So then there was one for each country. One for Eritrea, one for Morocco, one for Kenya, and one for Turkey. 30 minutes to run, less than 10 kilometers to run. Haile Michael, the man that was sprawled across the floor about 10 kilometers back when he stubbed his toe on an elevated pedestrian crossing. Now looking at his watch and looking much more relaxed about things, but they all look pretty good. Osbilen comes and goes with his bad patches, drifts from the back to the front. But anyone could still win out of these 4. Could be a classic here. We've not had too many finishes like this. Usually by the time we're into the final quarter of the race in Abu Dhabi, there is somebody out in front on their own. Not this year. Got a great race, but a long stretch along the Corniche between them and the finish line. And there are runners everywhere you look around the waterfront area. Waves coloured by their bib back numbers finishing in the 10K. Those are the official T-shirts that have been given out. Some of them are corporate team T-shirts as well. So they're smiling. Osbilen isn't smiling now on the left-hand side of the shot. It looks like he may have hit the wall. It was always a risk. The Turkish athlete, better known as a track athlete, making his debut. He has come back before, but this is at a very advanced stage of the race for him to be losing contact. And there are 3 of them working together, not just one. There we are. That's the gap. Still moving okay. He's still going to run a lifetime best. He's still going to win several $1,000s if he can keep it going. So the 3 names attributable to the leader are Samson, Amari, Haile Michael, but not necessarily in that order. Behind him, Leonard Bartosin, the world cross-country silver medalist. 5th in Boston. He's got a good pedigree on a variety of courses. These 2 getting away now. Utala, who still looks so comfortable. They must be accelerating here because Osbilen and Utala, the Turk and the Moroccan, find themselves 4 or 5 seconds adrift in a matter of a couple of 100 meters. So the accelerations, the attacks are coming in the final 25 minutes or so of this race. Eritrea against Kenya. Kenya have provided the men's winner in 3 out of the previous 4 years. That's Kwemoy. I've lost touch of exactly where he is in the race. I think he's back in 6th or 7th. The #1 seed, the 2:07 man, the Milan champion. 3rd marathon start of the year for him. He also ran in the World Road Championship, so he's had a busy year. There he is right at the back of that shot. So he's in 6th place. Haile Michael is on his debut here. The athlete alongside him, Barsotum, has a lot of experience. A 2:16 this year. Personal best in Barcelona of 2:09. Haile Michael, well, what have we got in terms of credentials for him? A 60:08 half marathon. He was 9th in the World Half Marathon Championships. He ran the World Cross Country way back in February or March in Australia in 25th place, so he's had a good year, but this would really be the icing on the cake. Osbelen has got to really concentrate now. He's going to learn a lot about the marathon distance and how deep into your soul you have to dig just to finish. But at the moment, he's moved up into third, and it was the surprisingly sprightly looking Utala of Morocco who's drifted back. Is Haile Michael getting away here? I can't tell whether they're running quite side for side. I think they near enough are. They both look pretty good. 100 minutes coming up on the clock. Eritreans, wherever they race, always have an expat support group. Sure, there'll be a lot of celebration at the finish line for Haile Michael. Win, lose or draw. He looks almost casual, doesn't he, the way he's running, which is surprising for a first-time marathoner. Barsoten says, follow me, mate. I've done a few of these. And it's Osbelen whose feet you can see just in the background now, but that looks like it could be 90, 100 meters behind. We go back to the women. It's like two security detail in front, isn't it, for Bridget Kosgei. She was a very late addition to this race. It must have depended on how she recovered from New York and what her thinking was, but her thinking clearly is, I must have a shot at trying to make the Olympic team. Very, very hard to make a Kenyan women's Olympic marathon team. I mentioned earlier that they've already got Ruth Chepngetich, who's run 2:15 in Chicago. Rosemary Wanjiru, 2:16 this year. She's not going to run that sort of time, but she looks like she could win a major marathon just 6 weeks before the decisions are made. So a return to form. Put a bit of pressure on herself, I would say, here. She can't have had a full build-up, but it will at least give the selectors something to think about. She's on that long list of 10. Look at them weaving across the road, following each other. Barsoten and Haile Michael. I wonder what language they're speaking there. Barsoten wants Haile Michael to help, and Haile Michael's having none of it. So he drifted across to try and let the Eritrean through. That will annoy him. Feeling like they should share the pacing with Osbelen, or Osbelen looking over his shoulder to see if he's safe in third. There's a long way to hold these positions at the moment. She's tracking him whichever side of the road Barsoten goes to. Haile Michael's following him, and I don't think the Kenyan likes it. Me and my shadow. Haile Michael just getting his chest in front. He's had a couple of decent half marathons, so not complete shot in the dark to attempt a marathon at this point in his career, but not many people have the luxury of winning on their debut. It's a rare thing. There is a certain amount of racecraft and experience that comes with 26.2 miles, 42.2 kilometers. This is one of the older parts of town, connecting the old with the new. Goes back to the 17th century, I think. Well, 18th century, isn't it? 1761. An old type of air conditioning that was formed in the way that the building is structured there. Has a permanent exhibition in there showing how Abu Dhabi evolved from the desert to become this beautiful cosmopolitan city that it is now. Well, Barsoten dive to one side. That's one way of relinquishing the lead, to grab his drink. This could be one of the last drinks bottles that they take on board, because they're heading back towards the waterfront. It's a long, long run in. Haile Michael, maybe reluctantly, checking his watch. That can sometimes be a nervous reaction. Oh, Kosgei, there, she got her bottle. Don't think she realised that drink station was coming. Bit of carbohydrate fluid and electrolytes to just see her through. Just a couple of mouthfuls, swallows that quickly, and re-engages with the lone pacemaker, which is Timothy Kipchumba, to take her home. Oh no, they're both still there. So they just separated to grab the drinks bottles. Now we should get another checkpoint soon for Kip Kosgei. Not essential that she runs a course record. Financially, it would be a wonderful way to end the year for her. $30,000 if she can run 2:20.41 or quicker, which is Eunice Chumba's course record set a year ago. And I think she instructed the two pacemakers to accelerate slightly. That's probably a tactic that's won her the race. Has it left her with enough in the tank to close that 60-second gap or so to the course record in these closing stages? I wonder if Haile Michael feels confident enough to lead this from here. 2 or 3 second gap that he's got. Really flowing nicely, but Barsoten right behind him, also still moving very freely for two men at this speed, an hour and 3/4 into the race. 22 degrees. The wind has died down, 55% humidity. Beautiful conditions. And whichever of these two wins, it will be the performance of their lives. So all those things that sustain you in training, the excitement, dreaming of running through the tape, winning a major city marathon, winning a big prize purse, get invited to big events around the world, that could be theirs to either of these two still as we get ever closer to the 2-hour point. A few spectators appearing out on the course now. It's now 5 minutes to 8 on a Saturday morning. There is no sign behind Kosgei of the second place woman. It was Sintanyehu of Ethiopia who was running well. So I think Kosgei has moved through the gears in these last few kilometers with the help of both those pacemakers. So heading for 2:07 on his debut, and he's getting away now, Haile Michael. It's a curious little reflex action for marathon runners to look at their own watch. If you imagine, he's looking at a clock on a car up ahead of him, so there's nothing that his wristwatch will tell him that isn't on the car. Cadence is going slightly. He's still got a little way to hold this together. Yeah, looks at the watch again. It's a nervous reflex. Doesn't even hold his wrist up for long enough to see it. Don't forget, this is a man that was on all fours, having tripped at a pedestrian crossing just after the halfway point. So what a day of fortunes and misfortunes for the Eritrean. But he plows on. 19 minutes left. There's no training run that he'll do that will be less than 19 minutes. So he's starting to get into a more comfortable area, but those legs that were nice and springy and fresh the last time he was on the Corniche are now starting to fill up slowly with concrete. There is the Corniche, there is the Arabian Gulf in the background. It's beautiful. It's a developed area that has There's like a mini expo on there. There's fun fairs, like a theme park ride. There are 3 different designations of beaches for families, individuals and pairs, quiet area. It's absolutely beautiful. And seemingly day and night, there are people having a stroll along there, pedal go-karts, motorized scooters. There's windsurfers, jet skis out on the water. It's just a fabulous area of land. But right now it stands between Haile Michael and the biggest racing moment of his career. It's his to lose now, but it's a long, long drag. He'll be able to see the ADNOC headquarters because it's one of the most distinctive and high-rise buildings in the whole Abu Dhabi area. At the base of that is his finish line, but it will feel like it's taking forever to get there. 1 hour 50 on the clock. He's got 17 minutes to run. That ADNOC headquarters itself, by the way, is a beautiful structure. There are all sorts of energy conserving glazing and air conditioning and filaments on the skin of the building. So some very special architecture there. As we draw back, you can see it's the building just right of center there, with almost like the handle, the arch on the roof. That's the finish line. That's where he's heading for. That's where we are, waiting for him. But the race has still to be won for the debutant from Eritrea. And a little bit further back down the road, Bridget Kosgei. For 85 weeks, she was the world's #1 marathon runner. This race is her mission to try and qualify for the Paris Olympics, and it's going well. She will owe beers for some time for Timothy Kipchumba and Isaac Kemei if they pull this off for her. The win looks like it's in the bag. Can she get closer to 220? Because that would be very special indeed. The irony of all these fast times for qualification for any of the nations picking teams for the Paris Olympic Games, and those qualifying marks are 2:08 and 2:26, 2:08.10 and 2:26.50 for women, is that the Paris course itself could be very slow. It involves a hill. I've run up it myself. It's part of the course for the Paris Versailles road race. It's a long, long drag. It won't be a day for quick times. It will be in the second week of August, right at the end of the games. There's some suggestion that Sifan Hassan might try an unbelievable quadruple of 1,500 meters, 5,000 meters, 10,000 meters and marathon. The timetable does allow it, but it's a tough marathon, that one. So it'll be interesting whether nations pick horses for courses. This man could be there for Eritrea. He's got to hold it together to break that 2:08.10 on his debut. But this will impress the Eritrean selectors, as Samson Amari Haile Michael on his debut, a 60:08 half marathon runner, and that looks like a slightly forlorn Barsotan. Now, what would that be? More than 100 meters behind him. I don't see Haile Michael looking back too much, just concentrating on his own effort. That slightly wide left arm action coming across his body. The arm warmers have stayed on. He'll be glad to have worn those when he tripped on the pedestrian crossing. And now we'll be getting a bit of support from those athletes in the 10K, the other side of the contraflow. This is very big for him. Chosen Abu Dhabi at this point in the year for his debut, and it looks like it could pay off spectacularly. $50,000 US for the win. Don't think the course record is under any threat in these closing stages now. That's for another day. $30,000 has been put up for those. Eritrea with a fine tradition. Tedesse, we remember, a 3-time world half marathon champion. Never quite took to the marathon in the same way, but this man has taken to it on his debut, and he's now got just over 10 minutes, or 12 and a half minutes to run, maybe. Look, there are clocks all around him, but he has that slightly nervy look at his own watch again. I wonder if that's... no, it's not going to be heart rate data. I think it's just a nervous reflex. Something to think about, something to look at, something to just take away the pain and get him closer and closer to the ADNOC headquarters building. That is the finish line. You can still see it. It's more or less a straight run. The other side of the contraflow, you can see the final wave of 10K runners right the way across the carriageway. Kosgei, this must surely be one of her last drinks refreshments. It's disruptive, soaks herself on the key areas where you dissipate heat and sweat, the shoulders, the thighs, the big surface areas that get rid of heat and just keep things smooth for the final stages. Well, this will be a new name to conjure with for the Eritrean athletic supporters. They've had their athletes over the years, especially on the roads, especially at World Cross Country Championships as well. The aforementioned Tedeschi won in Kenya in 2008. I've been at events where we've had to have special security arrangements because the Eritrean supporters go so delirious at the finish and want to mob their heroes. And here's a new hero, Haile Michael, the only athlete on the left-hand side of the cones. Thousands of athletes finishing off the 10-kilometer road race on the other side of the cones. 2 hours coming up. Hopefully he'll be able to enjoy this. They are enjoying being out there with him. The commemorative T-shirts being worn in advance of the race. Nike, one of the event sponsors. He's a Nike athlete as well. And I hope ADNOC, the Abu Dhabi National Oil Company, who put so much into this race, wanting to bring energy to the community in every way, get people up and active and healthy and living longer and fitter lives, will be very pleased with the way things have gone today. We've still got races to come, 5 kilometers and 2.5 kilometers that will go into the early afternoon, especially for younger athletes. But the ambition was for 25,000 runners. Last year had 168 different nationalities. This is going to be a new nationality if he can hold it together on the leaderboard. And Kosgei would be the third Kenyan woman to win this event. Last year's winner, Eunice Chumba, former Kenyan, now representing Bahrain, and the inaugural winner, Yeseneha of Ethiopia in the women's event in 2018. Kosgei looking good. Oh, 2:20.31, it's on, it's on. The acceleration has worked. 2:20.41 gets her that $30,000 payday. No wonder the bounce is back in her stride. I don't think she'll be taking on board too many more water stations. She's only got a few seconds in hand, but she has really worked hard in this last quarter of the race to not only get herself in a winning position, with thanks to Kipchumba and Kamei, the pacemakers, but also to get herself back on course record schedule. This will be something for the Kenyan female Olympic selectors to think about, and for the Eritrean men selectors. He's more than halfway along the Corniche. He's into the last 10 minutes of running. Emari Haile Michael of Eritrea, look at that. There's Batman costumes and people walking on the other side. They've got their cameras out, turned on him. But he's in a world of his own now, just trying to concentrate. And the invitations to other marathons will come. There are lots and lots of fast times being run, but it's still something very special to win. And here's an athlete who knows all about that. Kosgei in the women's, well clear. The double Chicago champion, the double London Marathon champion, the winner of the Tokyo International Marathon, the Olympic silver medalist also in Tokyo. But the next place she wants to be is Paris for the Olympic Games. And she may be doing it. The course record will be the benchmark that she set herself. She had to win. She had to win, really, to bring herself into contention for Olympic selection, because a failure to finish in London and only fourth in New York weren't good enough by her own high standards. But this is good. Is it good enough? Let's see over the last 20 minutes of the women's race for Brigitte Kosgei. Can she take herself under 2:20? Here we go, 2 hours now for Haile Michael. He's got a mile and a bit to run, barely 2 kilometers. And there is nobody behind. He doesn't seem to be one of these athletes who does look back over his shoulder. We haven't seen much evidence of any of that. 2/3 of the way down the Corniche now, on schedule for around about something in the region of 2:07.5. So it's not going to be a course record, but it is going to be a hugely impressive debut if he can hold this together. That's a great sight, isn't it? Will he take his final drinks bottle there? 2 kilometers to run. Yes, he will. So just making sure that the tank doesn't drain empty. Quick swig. He's got a gel in his back pocket, has he, that he's reaching for? An energy gel. Thing about that is that in 7 minutes it will barely have time to be absorbed within the body. There's no easy way, actually, of taking on board a gel. You have to bite it with your teeth, dilute it with a bit of water, and now just get back to the job in hand. If you are just joining us, welcome along. This is Geoff Wightman with you, live coverage of the 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. This man, leading on his debut, fell over in the first half of the race, tripped, stubbed his toe on a pedestrian crossing raised section. Must have tasted despair, and now the joy that he is going to taste here in just under 6 minutes from now. He's a perennial clock checker. We're looking back. That's a long gap back to second place. It's Leonard Barsoten, I think, just behind the caption graphic, sticking to his task in second. Nice encouragement from the citizen runners on the other side of the cone, celebrating with him. And there will be runners along this section of the road for a few hours to come, with still, in particular, the 2.5K races for junior athletes. That's at 8:45, and at 9:30 we have the 5K. We've got a parachute free fall display team. Some years we get a fly past. There's the building with the arch on the top, the ADNOC headquarters. We've been able to see that for the last 20 minutes. It is now getting nearer. Look at that, fabulous. That's that expo and fun fair that I was mentioning on the right-hand side. I think there's a spot on the beach with my name on it in 2 hours' time. Nice way to spend race day afternoon. And there are visitors from over 150 nations, so if you're in somewhere cold this December, think about this and having a run and perhaps making your marathon debut, because dreams can come true, as Haile Michael will tell you. Not quite there yet. 3 minutes of running, final kilometre or so. A little bit of a grimace creeping in. That reflex look at the watch doesn't really tell him anything. It will be a left-hand turn into the plaza at the base of the ADNOC HQ building. A nice final 80-100 metres running. So he's actually just one turn away from the finish. Here's the drone shot above him, or the helicopter shot. There is an energy zone, courtesy of ADNOC, with 1 kilometre to go. That will be coming up. That's for regular runners and elites. The energy zone for spectators, runners, the community, to create a carnival-like atmosphere as they just push through the final few minutes of running. And he's coming up to that very shortly. Barsotan, I think, probably about 200 metres behind, maybe slightly less there. He looks like he may be under threat for third place. You've got 1 or 2 athletes drifting out from behind the cones in the 10K race, and the camera angle head-on isn't always conclusive, but it could be interesting around second and third. Just about 2.5 minutes to run for Haile Michael. First-time marathon. I wonder when he gets to the end of his career if he'll look back on this and thinking it was so easy the first time. The wall, what wall? The bad patch, what bad patch? Well, he was on the ground when he tripped over. That was his the worst moment of the race. That building with the 52nd anniversary mural on it is just about 800 meters from the finish. Koskai accelerating. She is on course record schedule, inside 2:20.41 set by Chumba last year, and that would be an $80,000 payday for the former world record holder. Less than 2 minutes to run now for Haile Michael. He will move into his own corralled lane, approaching the base of the ADNOC Tower HQ. Those 10K runners move over to the left for their finish line. He's grimacing now. He's not looking back. There's nothing he can do. He's given everything. The course record evaded him, but what a moment this is going to be for a first-time marathon runner from Eritrea. Going to be the first ever winner of this event from Eritrea. He's going to make an outstanding marathon debut, and he's got 1 turn left in the race, inside the final minutes. Onto the carpet. An exceptional half-marathon runner. And now he can see the finish line, sprinting the last 90 or 100 meters. The winner on his debut of the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon of 2023 for Eritrea is Samson Amari Haile Michael. 2:07.09. What an astonishing debut that was. And this, a man who fell over just before the halfway point in the race. Could he ever have imagined, as he got up off the ground the last time, that he was going to be the champion? $50,000 for him. Race director Andrea Basso points him towards the cameras. And Barsotan of Kenya has had a long and lonely run in these closing stages. World Cross Country silver medalist. 6th in Mexico earlier this year. Personal best set in Barcelona. And that's 2:09. I think he's going to be inside that. I think he's going to be around 2:08. The champion has time to pace around a bit, get his composure back. So Barsotan enters his finishing lane corral. He's also got that 1 turn. The blue carpet will appear very shortly. He's at the base of the ADNOC headquarters tower. Flowing along pretty well. I wonder if he realises how quick this is. He won't have been able to see the lead vehicle. .209, his lifetime best. Over 1.5 minutes behind the winner. And his payday for this will be $20,000 US. So it wasn't a Kenyan win this time, but it was a very respectable performance for a man outstanding at half marathon, Boston Marathon runner, and a world cross-country silver medalist at the championships in Uganda in 2017. He's going to take 2 minutes off his lifetime best of 2:09.29. Second place will go to Leonard Barsotan of Kenya, and a prize check of $20,000. So I hope that's a smile, not a grimace. Had to concentrate really hard there, worked well. Congratulates the winner graciously. And on his debut, so 2 debutantes in the top 3. This is a very distinguished track competitor from Turkey, Ilham Tanui Özbilen, the former Tanui of Kenya.
7 minutes, 10 seconds. Second, 2 hours, 9 minutes.
And he'll know all about the discomfort of the marathon, but with a 2:0.
Put your hands together as well.
Well, of course, that's the gap time we're being shown. I don't know if I'm just checking. That's obviously a personal best for his inaugural marathon for Özbilen.
So there we go.
But I don't know how much inside, if at all, his best Barsotan was there, because we have the gap time showing and a fixed time at 2:07. And look at Kosgei sprinting now. She has really found her second wind in these closing stages. They've done a fantastic job. Timothy Kipchumba and Isaac Kamei. Our pacemaker is going to be the athlete in 4th, so a good payday for Gideon Kangwoni Chepkonga. There were 3 pacemakers. In the past, we've had a pacemaker win this race, including last year, but he's done a great job for Kenya in 4th. And Kipsang has come back a bit in the closing stages. Isaac Kipsang raced in Eindhoven in October and will be pleased with his 5th place. And you can see that Chepkonga, very happy, will have had a fee for pacemaking, and he got top 4 prize money.
There we go, food position as well. Just come through.
So a lot of attention now on whether Bridget Kosgei can now get herself under 2:20. She has brought herself back to course record contention. If she's going to break 2:20, she's got 8 minutes left to do it, but she is moving very, very strongly indeed now. She's had her moments in this race. She seemed less than comfortable when she had 3 or 4 athletes for company. In fact, there was a little bit of irritation when there was contact, either from behind or in front, in the first third of the race, but that's all behind her now. Is this an athlete booking her place on the super competitive Kenyan team for the Olympic Games? We're going to find out in the next few minutes. There's the aerial shot of that finish line at the base of the ADNOC Tower headquarters.
Just finished in 2nd place. In 2 hours, 9 minutes, 37 seconds. They're going to do the paperwork as soon as they're done. They don't wait for them. Paperwork is signed, sealed, and delivered to our runners.
So I think we've only had about 6 or 7 men in so far. Is that Özbilen having a lie down? One of the few men that can compare elite marathon running with elite 4x400 meter relay running. 3rd place for him on his debut. Great running. Well, she's got her mojo back here, hasn't she? Kosgei, 85 weeks as world #1 women's marathon runner. She is heading for sub 2:20. So she has probably run negative splits in this race. That's the second half quicker than the first. And it looks as though she is getting quicker and quicker and quicker. Hats off to the 2 pacers who've done a sensational job in bringing her to this. But Kosgei is back. Is it going to be good enough to make her one of the 3 that Kenya pick for Paris. I wouldn't fancy the task of being a selector there, although I have been a selector for Olympic marathons for Great Britain in the past. It's difficult. You're not comparing like with like, but she's doing all she can. You can see that's what's ahead of her. Coming up to the final kilometre for her, just up ahead, and that energy zone, courtesy of ADNOC.
What a great start, what a great morning it is. Our top 9 racers have completed the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon for 2023. The crowd is here.
Oh, and that's one of the men that she's caught that was up there not that long ago. I didn't catch the number there. So, in point of fact, Kosgei could be inside the top 10 or 12 male overall finishers here. First female finisher by a long, long margin by the look of things. The fastest woman ever on this course. She's got just barely 5 minutes of running. Paula Radcliffe held the women's world record for 16 years. She held it for nearly 4 years. Done everything that really can be done in the sport at World Marathon Majors level. Olympic silver medal may have been a disappointment to her in Tokyo, but she'll be hoping to redeem herself in Paris if selected. And at 29, possibly her last chance to improve on that silver medal if selected. But let's just enjoy this, because it's going to be the fastest woman's performance that we've ever seen here at the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon, the 5th edition of this race. If you didn't know it was a marathon, you would think you were looking at a 1,500-meter runner. She is absolutely blasting these closing stages. Look at the speed, just going past jogging 10K runners, passing 5 every second of them. There it is. There's the final left-hand turn of the race coming up. She's got 4 minutes to break 2:20. She is going to break the course record of 2:04.40. That didn't look certain at the halfway point. It was a cautious start all that time back, and she still had 4 or 5 athletes for company, but she is now way, way clear. Well, I think each 10-kilometre quarter of this race, she may have gone quicker. It's been an amazing surge. Passing the energy zone now. Final kilometre won't be the toughest one of the race for her. It will be the most pleasing, because she's back in business. A disappointing 2023 with a failure to finish the London Marathon. Only 4th place off the podium in New York City, but now a win, her first win for 20 months. She last won in Tokyo at the International Marathon there in March of last year. At some point, the pacers will peel off, so she has the glory all to herself. They have done a wonderful job. Just over 2.5 minutes to run. It was 95 weeks that she was ranked as world #1 at the marathon. I'm not sure that completely coincided with what would have been the original date of the Tokyo Marathon at the Olympics. Postponed for a year. She came and took silver there behind Peres Jepchirchir. Well, she put it all on the line here. The 2 pacemakers usher her through. She'll take the glory. Hats off to them for a great job. I think she's been so mesmerised by following them, she's forgotten which side of the studs to go in the road, but there's somebody from her management company encouraging her there. He'll be telling her she's got 1.5 minutes to break 2:20. I don't think she could have done any more here. It was a world-class field. So just 6 weeks after 4th place in New York, she gambled, and has she won? Well, she's won the race. Bridget Kosgei now about to come off the road and onto the carpet. Still full of running She has got quicker and quicker and quicker. And now, oh, nearly stumbles on the carpet. That change of surface almost caught her out there, so she's more tired than it looks, but she's not going to be too far away from 2:19. A fantastic run. Well, we will watch the Olympic selection deliberations for Kenya with interest, because this has been something for the world to take note of. Bridget Kosgei wins the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon, and she smashes the course record, and she smashes 2 hours 20. And a little jog and a jig of joy for her. That was a risky thing to do 6 weeks after her last marathon, but maybe the roads from Abu Dhabi lead to the Olympic Games in Paris. She's given it all there.
Abu Dhabi Marathon!
Chris, yesterday I interviewed her. She said she's so excited to be for the first time in Abu Dhabi, and she said her colleagues are well known with the course track. Her first time, and she told me.
Well, it'll be interesting to see the 5-kilometer splits, because she got quicker and quicker and quicker. The smiles there. Oh, the Kenyan team representatives are there. The selectors will be watching this. It's a 10-woman shortlist, and she has definitely moved up it, but has she moved to the top 3? We'll find out at the end of January. Her gap already is over a minute on the chasers.
That is truly amazing, truly
It was Sintanyehu of Kenya, of Ethiopia, who was in second. She thanks the 2 pacemakers. They did do a fantastic job for her. They're all part of the same management company, Rosa Associati of Brescia in Italy. And they did her a very good turn there. Yeah, hats off, hats on. Get ahead, get a hat.
Nothing can be achieved alone. Everything needs family. Everything needs a team. And you can see how they've completed this together. They're proud to stand united.
Well, she nearly stumbled on the carpet, so both winners had their trips around the race. Hailey Michael went completely over. She just stumbled in the closing stages. Here's Hailey Michael's moment of glory on his debut for Eritrea. They will have enjoyed that, a very proud athletics nation. First ever Eritrean winner of the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. And Bridget Kosgei smiling because she achieved everything she could have wished for. The win, the course record, sub 2:20, and maybe another shot at the Olympic Games. We will see.
Get to that podium stage very, very soon.
Well, we're coming up to 3 minutes on the gap. Be interested to know exactly where she was overall in the combined standings, because she wouldn't have been far outside the top 10. Well, it looks as though it is Facer of Ethiopia who's come up to second place. So that means that Sintanyehu has drifted back. Those are the live scenes at the finish line area. Runners who finished the 10K enjoying the warm sunshine. So we still have the women's podium to finish. That presentation will take place in about 15 minutes or so. There's due to be a parachute display, and we have had fly pass in the past. Always places highly in her marathons. 2:23.36 was her best. I think she may be trying to do the maths. She's not going to be too far outside that Facer. That personal best goes back to Dubai in 2020. So she likes the Emirates. It's going to be a second place for her. And that $20,000 second place purse. She was always top 3. She must have come by her teammates in the relatively later stages. I don't know if she knows how close she is to her personal best, but she's giving it all as she comes onto the top. Oh, that carpet just saps a couple of them. There's almost a stumble there for her. Very, very tired legs for the first two women coming into these closing stages.
Many of them haven't slept.
But it's a very well-judged run.
24 hours nearly without sleep.
Yeah, she's looking at her watch. She realizes how close she is to her lifetime best. And second place goes to Geoff Hawi Faisa of Ethiopia. Celebration for her.
Across the line.
We had a time of 2 hours, 24 minutes, 3 seconds. What an
So I think she was
unbelievable
just
time.
20 or 30 seconds outside her lifetime best, but you can see
Again,
celebration of that.
unstoppable.
And there is Sintanyehu. She's drifted back from second to third place, but she is going to make it 2 Ethiopians on the podium. And it's $10,000 for third place. So she's toughed it out, and she'll be the next athlete that we see come down the finishing straight.
They are world class because they are world class athletes. And here at the ADNOC Abu Dhabi.
She's a 2:26 runner, so she too is going to be just outside that time. So we're going to complete the podium with our second Ethiopian female runner.
I know, right? I mean, we had a record number.
Eflamahu Sintanyehu Desi is going to take the third place position and the $10,000 prize money, just outside her lifetime best. Been in the top 3 throughout the race, and congratulations to her. Sintanyehu takes third place for Ethiopia.
What a great morning. Another finish right
Right now, our third female. So there's our top 3. Ladies, Desi's come in with a time of 2 hours, 25 minutes, 36 seconds.
Well, I think she may be just inside her personal best as we look at the ADNOC Tower, second tallest building in Abu Dhabi behind the World Trade Center building. That's live pictures.
Marathon. Yes, as we were saying, big shout out to our sponsors like Nike. Tadweer who have been part of it as well. Pure Health, Demand, Siha. That are here as well. Powered by Barakat Fitness.
So that's me not being able to do the maths of adding the winning time, which is frozen on the top left with the margin. Also didn't know exactly how many seconds, but it looks as though it's a 30-second personal best for Sintanyehu. So a good day's work for her and $10,000. They'll now be getting ready for the podium presentation that will be coming up very shortly. There's still racing going on. A couple of races still to get underway as Andrea Basso, the race director, gets them in formation order for the cameras. But for Kosgei, I wonder if she's thinking about, is that good enough for Kenyan Olympic selection? Got lots of names to conjure with, the most obvious ones being Ruth Chepngetich, 2:15 in Chicago, Rosemary Wanjiru, 2:16 in Chicago. Very, very hard to compare courses and times and conditions and months of the year. But it's a long list of 10 men and 10 women for probably one of the hardest teams in world sport, the 3 that will represent Kenya in an Olympic marathon. Aurelia Kiptui will be the next athlete to make her way onto the carpet. I think she's run a lot of marathons, having come to her debut quite late. These figures are correct. She's ran Nairobi in October, and just 2 weeks ago was third in the Tunis Marathon in 2:36. This is going to be way quicker than both of those. Well, actually in between the 2 of those, but the Nairobi time will have been set at altitude. So she's going to be our 4th place finisher. Very prolific marathon runner, having decided that's her distance.
Champions
And she'll have had a very lonely race because there've been no elite men or women for some minutes. So
well done to our runners right now.
Just seen it through with discipline and diligence, and fourth place is going to go to Aurelia Jeritic Kiptui of Kenya.
As our fourth female comes through right now, give her a big round of applause. Kiptui in a time of 2 hours, 28 minutes, 59 seconds again.
So I think just under 2:29 on the gun time and the chip time for her. And not too far behind her, Emily Chebet Kipchumba, who was third in the Milan Marathon earlier this year.
Place for females. Kipchu is there.
She was 2:28, so again just missing her personal best here, but on the prize money for the top 10.
Young men and women who spend hours, just hours upon hours every day training for these very special moments.
Etihad Towers. This city changes month by month, year by year. There are still significant construction projects underway, and they're using the most contemporary architectural designs. It's a wonderful place to live, work and play, and running is really something that ADNOC are really keen to encourage and develop. Very healthy activity. Add years to your life and life to your years. I'm not going to be able to give you this athlete's name because it's a high-digit bib, and I only have the database for those with numbers 101 to 109. But a terrific run for her. We're on 2 hours 30. She's going to be just outside that. But in the prize money in Elite Women's, where we have the presentation of awards to the top 3 coming up very shortly. There's confirmation of the official results, including a couple that we didn't see, with Andrew Kwemoy, the #1 seed, hanging on for 7th place, just under 2:12. Wonderful debut for Haile Michael of Eritrea, and the biggest win of his life. Osbilen also on his debut, track specialist, opening with a 2:10 marathon. That may encourage him to think that it's a distance that has a future for him. Stunning skyline.
The ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon in 4th place for females. Kipchu is there. 2 hours.
And that's an unfolding story in the women's elite race, because we have only had a handful of finishers through so far, but a wonderful course record and a sub-220 for Bridget Kosgei. And just outside her personal best for Facer, and just inside her personal best for Sinton Yehu, the 2 Ethiopians who will complete the podium, which we'll be seeing.
As more of our runners are coming through, as our 5th to come through as well. Kipchumba, 2 hours, 29 minutes, 52 seconds.
You can see it's almost like a village carnival atmosphere. Some races, people scuttle away in the cold or the rain. Here, I'm sure everybody will make an afternoon of it. There's still races to start. The shorter distance races, especially for children. So the base of that ADNOC Tower will be a focal point for the rest of the day. This coincides with the 52nd anniversary celebrations of the founding of the UAE. Slow motion replay, which Haile Michael will enjoy seeing forever. His first marathon. And a big, big win. Stops his own watch. No need. Barsoten was happy enough with his 2nd place for Kenya. And Osbilen, there won't be too many people with credentials of a 1:44, 800 meters and the performance that he's recorded today on his debut marathon. And this is a reminder of Bridget Koskai's winning moment. Sub 2:20 again, the best marathon of her year and the one that might get her selection for the Olympic Games. Harvey Facer had a lonely run for large parts of the second half of the race, but she was rewarded with second place and a paycheck of $20,000 US. And the podium was completed by Sinta Yehu, her teammate from Ethiopia. $10,000. And there is the free fall and parachute display right on schedule, coming down to land, I think, adjacent to the ADNOC Tower. Beautiful display. Clear blue skies now, 22 degrees, forecast to be that for the rest of the day. It did end up being perfect conditions, those gusty winds, which looked like they might have been a problem just before the start, just faded out in the first few minutes of the race, and it was as good as you can get for a full marathon. The UAE flag being brought down, it's the anniversary celebration of the creation of the United Arab Emirates this week, National Week. So coming up before the end of this transmission, we will have the presentation of awards to those top three that we've just seen in slow motion replay. A great day of racing, a new women's course record, and a first-time win for Eritrea in the men's competition with Haile Michael. They land on a sixpence, these parachutists. Let's see how closely this one can spot his landing. Plenty of people finishing the full marathon. But at 8:45, we're getting underway with our shortest race for our youngest competitors, but for all ages, all shapes and sizes. It's the 2.5 kilometre race, and the mandatory Arsenal shirt appears. Every road race in the world I ever go to, there's an Arsenal shirt. Football club. You can see these are also wave starts, so 2.5 kilometres won't take them too long. The heat won't bother them too much. It's only 22 degrees, a really nice temperature, only 55% humidity. And the excitement just too much for some people. Looks like one of the skydivers in reverse, doesn't he? So a vote of thanks to ADNOC for their investment in the community, locally, nationally, internationally. Also to the Abu Dhabi Sports Council, who really driving this race forward. Hope the ambition of 25,000 runners was achieved. You can see the left-hand side is still some fairly decent marathon runners coming through. These are all going to be under 3 hours, well under 3 hours. In the grey shirts on the right-hand side, it's 10K runners finishing. And on a slightly different course, we've just seen our 2.5K runners getting underway. The number of nationalities represented was 120 odd either side of the pandemic years in 2019 and 2021. 168 different countries here a year ago. Is that a Spanish club fest I'm just looking at there? So there's a real carnival atmosphere now. It's a great place to make a day of it, make a week of it. Not too serious in this point. You can see the buggies, lots of first-timers, people running for good causes, but also for their own health and wellness. So we're around about, I think about 2 hours 46 on the gun time for the finishers coming in now. So these are still very elite and international class female runners, but still pretty decent club level runners in the men's race as well, in the full marathon.
He raises his arms up. It's all of the hard work coming good right here, right now. Buenos dias. You're from Spain. You're from Spain. Yes. Buenos dias. Get up.
And it's okay to walk. You can see it's just about doing your best. All of the races finish around about the South Plaza of the ADNOC HQ tower, but the start zone areas where we've got runners backed up are different sides of the building and different directions away from the building as well. Still a few waves of the youngsters in the 2.5 kilometers to get underway. Gone out at world record speed. Faster than Hailey Michael. Let's see if they're still looking like that when they come back. Somebody dressed as Elvis there, I think. Mums and dad, grandparents, aunts, uncles, neighbours, friends, clubmates, workmates. Very accessible distance, 2.5 kilometers to start. And you can see we go down to, well, we've got babies in strollers in some cases, but toddlers and primary school age kids as well. Good work. So still looking at sub 3 hours for everybody that we're seeing finish in the full marathon. Around about 2:55 coming up. I would think from the proportion of personal best that we've seen that the aspiration for, oh, she's worried that she's gone down the wrong chute because she's on her own, but that's fine. The proportion of personal best that we've seen amongst the elite will transfer to the masses as well. good conditions are good conditions. So whether you're running 2:07, 3:07 or 4:07, it's a pretty good place to come and race. The weather is more or less guaranteed. The course is flat and fast, and the next wave of kids 2.5 kilometre runners stand by. Well done to the officials that are containing them behind the corral. Watch the speed they go out. Don't do a countdown. There they go, look, full start. So coming up very soon, we'll have the presentation of awards for the men's and women's podium. If you're just joining us, welcome along. We're looking at the last and shortest of the festival of road racing that's taken place here in conjunction with the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. It's 2.5 kilometres getting underway. It's 10 kilometres on the right-hand side of the cones, and the full marathon is finishing on the left-hand side of the cones as we look at it. I think there may be a couple of people there got the wrong side.
Give me the name, I'll shout out the name, okay? If you're waiting for somebody, let me know the name as well.
22 degrees and 55% humidity. You can see people perspiring, but not uncomfortable with temperature, rather balmy, really. And you can see the giant flag there, or not the giant flag, that's way back in the distance. Can you see it? One of the landmarks of UAE is that flag, 125 meters high, and the flag the size of a tennis court. That was billowing at full strength yesterday evening, just barely tugged against the flagpole here today. The waves still come. We'll have a couple more of these as well. You can see why we're going to reach, hopefully, 25,000 starters, because it's still going on all over the place. Finishers in the 10K, finishers in the marathon, starters in the 2.5K, age 1 up to age 70, maybe older.
Absolutely love seeing the little ones taking part in the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. I think we're on wave number 6 right now, wave 6.
I hope wherever you're watching this, that if you are a runner and are thinking about your bucket list races that you might like to do during your running career, that this is one where you could share the adventure with family and friends, make a week or a weekend of it just before the holiday season. Weather more or less guaranteed, fascinating city, great ancient and modern landmarks, beautiful waterfront resorts with entertainment, eateries, and all the things that you could wish for a relaxing break, but also coincide that with a bit of adventure and tourist running. It's built for that, designed for that. So that, yes, that is the real time. We're still not at 9 o'clock in the morning local time. We've had thousands and thousands, tens of thousands, hopefully, of finishers already. Everybody gets the finisher medal, so hard-earned. That's quite a designer item as well.
Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, do it, do it. Yeah! Watch your sets, yeah! Well done, bro.
The commemorative T-shirts are mailed out or collected in advance of the event, so you can see that's why today's colour is grey. People are choosing to wear those Nike performance items during the race. It's an environmentally friendly way of doing it, to distribute it ahead of the race rather than mail out afterwards. Pick-up point with the race packet. And a lot of people choosing to wear it for the race itself.
Let's go. Come on, you can do it. Bravo. Yeah, don't stop. I see people walking or running in the back.
You can see there's every different... Oh, the guy's lost his shoe, the kid there. He's less than 100 meters from the finish as well. every age, shape, size, background, great.
We have to cross this building.
And a lot of first-time runners. So ADNOC have made that a mission to get everybody up and active, energy in every sense. That background inflatable arch represents the energy zone, where they've clustered a lot of supporters to help people through the final kilometre of all of the race distances that are being hosted here today. So these are the athletes awaiting the presentation of awards. They can smile because they've made their bank managers very proud today. $50, $20 and $10,000, the top three prize money checks.
What time did you get up this morning? What time? 1:30 a.m. Oh my goodness!
Well, we'll be joining the presentation of awards very shortly. If you're not familiar with how mass road running works, everybody is chip timed here. So they've got a chip embedded in the back of their bib. And when they go across the finish line or any intermediate mats and checkpoints around the course, it gets logged automatically. So runners can cross the finish line at the rate of 10, 20 per second, and the computer does everything to process that. I think one or two of the 10K and maybe even the 2.5K runners are drifting out of their lane. These are marathon runners finishing on the left-hand side, and the 10K and shorter distance athletes should be on the right-hand side of the cones there, heading for a slightly sharper left-hand turn to their finish area. The carpeted area is reserved for the full marathon finishers. And on the full marathon, the real time of day now is 9 o'clock. So we're just coming up to the 3-hour point from that 6 a.m., just after 6 a.m. start.
Yeah. So next time.
And the waves still keep coming. The first wave was 15 minutes ago for this 2.5K race. Those are the awards in conjunction with the prize money that will be presented to the top three in each race. Quite distinctive in their own right as well, aren't they? So the action has been going for 3 hours. Hard to imagine that we're still at 9 a.m. on a Saturday morning. the new UAE weekend being Saturday and Sunday, when just 2 or 3 years ago it was Friday and Saturday. So the early editions of this race were held on a Friday.
Well done, guys. Well done, guys. How was your race today? How was it? Look, give me that, please. I can see the team. I can see the team. Super Sport Atlas Athletics. Who are you guys based?
Posso anche portare con la tenda medica.
You're based in Dubai?
So the rush hour for a marathon is usually in the period 3.5 to 4 hours. That's when you get the most finishers across the line.
Super cool over the
In a
finish
10K,
line. Look at that time. You're still sub 3 hours. You're still sub 3 hours.
I don't know what it would be for 2.5K. I think with children, they will go off at such a speed that it could be anything.
We're getting ready for that elite prize giving, which we're having in the race village. So
That's a nice image. For those that went off at such a speed and couldn't quite manage it, there's always Dad to bring it home. Well, very shortly we'll be joining the dignitaries and the top 3 in the men and women. They will be getting their awards on stage. Quite a nice feeling to have won a marathon. He'll be a bit stiff and sore, but not as stiff and sore as he would have done if he'd finished in the teens. You recover quicker when you win, and everybody wants to chat to him, congratulate him. Haile Michael of Eritrea, a new name to conjure with in the world of elite marathon running. 2:07 debut. And not just that, but the style in which he did it, the way he came away from a very high-quality lead pack, having fallen over at pedestrian crossing in the early stage of the race. So tasted both sides of the coin, as it were. Didn't panic when he got back in touch either. So finishers now going to be just outside 3 hours in the full marathon distance. I hope they're not big steps they have to go up to get on the stage, because that is one thing that you get in the immediate aftermath of a marathon. DOMS, muscle stiffness, tightness, and sometimes makes going upstairs, but especially coming downstairs, that yielding motion, very, very difficult for not just the rest of race day, but for a couple of days afterwards as well. And sometimes the day after is the worst of all. That is DOMS, delayed onset muscle soreness. And still they come. Another wave of 2.5K races. I don't think I've seen this distance as an option previously, but it's obviously an extremely popular one with families and young children, and quite good fun as well, the speed at which they take it. Not too demanding, may not have been loads of training done by way of preparation, but everybody seems to be really enjoying that distance. Well, counting themselves down. Somebody's dad's gone off quick. Look at that, what a beautiful sight. Both sides of the carriageway along the Corniche, inbound marathon runners, inbound 10K runners, outbound 2.5K runners. Fantastic, epic. And the skyline's not bad either, is it? Look at that. The colour backs on the bibs is meant to correspond with the wave order, but very often they get a bit blended towards the end with people either having missed their wave start or deciding they want to run with somebody else in a different wave. But that one looks to be predominantly orange or brown. This guy finishing the full marathon, he's going to be around about, well, he's just going to be inside 3 hours 10, depending on what his chip time gives him back and the time it took to finish the start.
Oh yeah, and the flag. Well done. Bravo. 76 years. We have a 76 years old right here. Give it up. Give it up for this guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well done. Wow. 76. Yalla, come on.
Official results are generally available within 24 hours. That will give an indication of how the stats look compared to 2022, where there was 20,000 runners and 168 different nationalities. The hope is that with taking quite late entries, I think up until yesterday, perhaps, that 25,000 can be reached. That would be a landmark in year 5 of this event, especially with the handbrake that the pandemic put on the growth. Should say hats off to all of the volunteers who've done such a great job marshalling and supporting and manning the aid stations. It's been a nice, slick event. They've added to the atmosphere and the efficiency of the race as well. So thanks to all of them. And to the Abu Dhabi Sports Council, who led the delivery process alongside RCS Media. There's the giant flag in the background. I walked to that last year on the other side of the bridge. It's so deceptive, 125 meters high. It's got a flashing light on top because it's to warn aircraft about it. And the flag itself is about 25 meters long. So it's, you walk towards it and it doesn't seem to get any closer, but it is a huge structure. At the time, was the largest freestanding flag in the world. It was built, I think, in 2001.
What is this? You don't support Liverpool?
Well, it seemed like such a good idea at the time, didn't it?
Okay, it's Everton.
Well done. Full marathon. Done. Completed it, mate.
Tommy, Sergeant, I know Sergeant. We're gonna get him. Frank, amazing stuff.
Still not quite 9:15 in the morning. So the whole day ahead of the folk that are finishing now can really enjoy this beautiful mid-December weather. That little amusement complex there is called MOTN. It's a ticketed operation and is hugely popular. You can see the cyclists, the rollerbladers, the pedal carts also going up on that tiled area just set back from the corniche or from the water's edge. The beaches are beautiful. 3 different styles of beaches depending if you want quiet, family, couples, singles. That's the official standings now confirmed for the top 10 in the men's race. Sprinkling of personal best there, but of course automatic personal best for the 3 that were making their debuts, including 1st and 3rd place there. On the left-hand side, you can see the corrals, the waves of 2.5K runners being brought forward in sequence. Looks as though they're releasing maybe 200 or 300 at a time there, so probably still quite a few waves of those athletes to come, because that could be 3,000-5,000 runners taking part in that discipline. 10K is a popular option, as you can see. So 3¼ hours after we got underway with our first start of the day, the first wave of marathon runners, including the elites, we're still going, 9:15, and it's another wave of 2.5K runners. Runners, walkers, joggers. Still haven't seen the Arsenal football shirt make his return to the arena in the 2.5K. Very big in Africa, the Arsenal Football Club. Running is one of those things that you can do as a whole family, right across the generations as well. So, fun way to spend Saturday morning. Well, let's join the event presentation team now for the presentation of awards for our top three.
تعالوا حياكم على مسرح ADNOC أبو ظبي ماراثون. سنبدأ معكم احتفالنا واحتفاءنا بأعضاء النسخة الخامسة من الماراثون.
Honestly, what an amazing morning it's been, your ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. We have our official award ceremony happening right now. So once again, make your way over here. We want to say what a beautiful morning. Some of the best runners from around the world have made it to the main stage. So wherever you are right now, put your hands together and make some noise for what we've achieved this morning. From our runners to our supporters that have come out here.
25,000 participants. It's a new record for ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Thanks to our suppliers, sponsors, and all our volunteers, UAE Marshal, and everyone to make this happening this morning.
All right, so we've got our athletes standing behind us as well. We're going to bring them up onto the stage. We'll be going through the top threes when it comes to the 42-kilometer marathon as well. So there's a lot happening here this morning. We want to hear you. Nothing's good without the crowd, right? So if you guys weren't here, and let me tell you, these marathon winners, these top three, they need you. They felt you when they were running through that finish line right now. So we want to hear you scream for when we introduce our top three. Before we get there, we do want to introduce our dignitaries and our VIPs up on this stage.
دعونا الآن نبدأ معكم مراسم تتويج أبطال النسخة الخامسة من ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. We'll start with you, the award ceremony of the 5th edition of ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon.
That's right, we'll be kicking off our first winners right now for our 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. We will begin with our top three females. Ladies, let me hear you make some noise.
سنتوج معكم بطلات النخبة في 42 كيلومتر وهذا الماراثون. ندعو كلا من المهندس علي الظهري العضو المنتدب والرئيس التنفيذي لشركة تدوير، السيد ياسر المزروعي رئيس تنفيذي دائرة الموارد البشرية والدعم المؤسسي التجاري في ADNOC، والأمين العام لمجلس أبو ظبي الرياضي سعادة عارف العواني لتكريم البطلات.
Thank you to our VIP guests that are joining us on the stage right now to present our top three awards for our females. As we get it underway, we are all prepared. The female race, we did see a personal record, a personal track record for the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon today. But here we go, our top three females. In third place, representing Ethiopia, please make some noise for Ethlemoho Desi.
في المركز الثالث من إثيوبيا Ethlemoho Desi.
In a time of 2 hours, 25 minutes, 36 seconds. In second place, also representing Ethiopia in a time of 2 hours, 24 minutes and 3 seconds. In second place, please put your hands together for Hawi Faisal.
نرحب ببطلة المركز الثاني هاوي فايسيا في 2 ساعتين و24 دقيقة و3 ثواني. Congratulations to the second place.
As we swap the podiums from second to third right now. Again, both our females that are on the stage right now are fantastic. In third position, should I say, Desi in a time of 2 hours, 25 minutes, 36 seconds. And Faisal finished in second position in a time of 2 hours, 24 minutes and 3 seconds. But your winner of the female ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon in a track record in a time of 2 hours, 19 minutes, 15 seconds, representing Kenya, the one, the only, Bridget Kosgei!
بطلة ADNOC أبو ظبي ماراثون في المركز الأول برقم زمني جديد 2 ساعات و19 دقيقة و15 ثانية من كينيا بريدجيت كوزجي.
One, two, three, your ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. They are your top three, ladies. Please put your heads together and make some noise.
دعونا الآن نقف معا للنشيد الوطني لكينيا. The national anthem of Kenya.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, taking our first position in the females, representing Kenya, Bridget Kosgei in a world track.
ل 42 كيلومتر. دعونا نبدأ معكم مراسم تتويج أبطال النسخة الخامسة من أدنوك أبو ظبي ماراثون الرجال 42 كيلومتر.
All right, now we've made our way to the men. Our top three males for the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon again. It's the biggest turnout we've had. More than 25,000 participants. You were part of that, so thank you. But here we go. Our top three. In third position, representing Turkey, Ilham Tanur.
في المركز الثالث من تركيا إلهام تانوي 2 و10 دقائق و16 ثانية.
Put your hands together, make some noise. Third position right there, ladies and gentlemen. What a great time as well. 2 hours, 10 minutes, 16 seconds. In second position in a time of 2 hours, 9 minutes, 37 seconds. Representing Kenya, Leonard Barshotton.
في المركز الثاني من كينيا 2 و9 دقائق و37 ثانية ليونارد باستون.
Yeah. Unbelievable moment for our runners. They train their entire lives for these moments here at the 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. But there can only be one winner in a race like today. And your men's ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon 2023 winner in a time of 2 hours, 7 minutes, 10 seconds from Eritrea, the one, the only, Amir سامسون.
بطل النسخة الخامسة من أدنوك أبو ظبي ماراثون بزمن 2 ساعة 7 دقائق و10 ثواني، هامس سامسون.
What an absolute champion. A time of 2 hours, 7 minutes, 10 seconds. Your winner of the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon.
النشيد الوطني لدولة إرتريا، إرتريا ناشونال أنثم.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together once again. Your winner of your ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon 2023. Taking it out from Eritrea, it's Samson taking it out once again. What an immense moment here for all our runners, for all our participants. Fala is there right now. So again, with our VIPs, our dignitaries, and our top 3 runners, we'd like to thank them all for joining us here this morning. One more time, Abu Dhabi, please put your hands together.
شكرا لأبطال النسخة الخامسة من أدنوك أبو ظبي ماراثون. Thank you very much. And now, let's award the 10-kilometer elites. دعونا نرحب على المسرح بريكي دومينغيز، مدير التسويق الرياضي من نايكي، الدكتور صالح الهاشمي، رئيس دائرة الشؤون التجارية وتعزيز القيمة المحلية المضافة، وسعادة طلال الهاشمي، المدير التنفيذي لقطاع التطوير الرياضي من مجلس أبو ظبي الرياضي.
Thank you to our VIPs for joining us back on the stage right now. We appreciate your time. If we can get our VIPs and dignitaries from all representations, be it Nike and more, to please join us on the stage right now.
دعونا نرحب من جديد بريكي دومينغيز، Director of Sports Marketing Nike GCC، دكتور صالح هاشم الهاشمي، Director Group Commercial and In-Country Value Directorate، His Excellency Talal al-Hashmi, Executive Director of Sports Developments Sector, Abu Dhabi Sports Council.
All right, we go to our top 3 females for the 10-kilometer race. It was a close one once again. And I've got to say, top 3 came all out of Ethiopia. So put your hands together for Ethiopia. Your 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. In 3rd position, please congratulate the one, the only, Burtukan Yefru.
في المركز الثالث من أثيوبيا، برتقان يفرو.
Well done, and our 2nd place in the 10-kilometer female, please welcome to the stage, فنتا المنات.
في المركز الثاني، فنتا المنات.
Congratulations, Fenta, in second place right there. Please join on the podium. Well done. Well, that's our first place, the one and only Fenta right there. Give her a big round of applause. Well done.
Zinash Wakayino!
So there it is, your first, second, and first. Your first place once again. Put your hands together for Fenta, who's standing first on the podium, followed by Zinash Work and Bertukan in third position.
بطلات النسخة الخامسة من أدنوك أبو ظبي ماراثون 10 كيلومترات لنخبة العداءات.
Once again, we will now have the national anthem of our representative country of Ethiopia. Once again, Ethiopia, ladies and gentlemen, here at the 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Thank you to 1, 2, and 3 representing us here in Abu Dhabi.
شكرا لبطلات النسخة الخامسة من أدنوك أبو ظبي ماراثون في المراكز الثلاثة الأولى 10 كيلومترات، وأثيوبيا كان لها نصيب الأسد من التكريم.
We'll take one more final photo of our top 3 with our VIPs. Thank you so much for joining us here once again. Following this, we do have our top 3 male 10 kilometers. Once again, give our ladies a big round of applause, guys. Well done. We are proud to be here representing right here. All right, we're going to be moving on to our male top 10.
دعونا نبدأ معكم مراسم تتويج أبطال النسخة الخامسة من أدنوك أبو ظبي ماراثون لل10 كيلومترات لعدائي النخبة. في المركز الثالث إسماعيل الكهراتشي من المغرب 28 دقيقة و43 ثانية.
Yes, in third place, Ismail El Karachi in a time of unbelievable times as well, of 28 minutes, 43 seconds in third place.
في المركز الثاني من المغرب ياسر إيتشاشوي 28 دقيقة و29 ثانية.
Yes, also in second place from Morocco, the one, the only Yasser Etchachoui. Great time of 28 minutes, 29 seconds, representing right here. What a great time that was. These are your top 3 men, 10 kilometers. Well, there can only be one winner.
بطل النسخة الخامسة الرجال 10 كيلومترات من أثيوبيا هاليفوم كاسبي.
In first place from Ethiopia in a time of 28 minutes, 27 seconds, the one, the only, Helfam Kasfi. first, second, third place right here at the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. We will now play our first place winners anthem from Ethiopia.
أبطال النسخة الخامسة في العشرة كيلومترات من ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, what a moment once again. Your top three men, your 10-kilometer winners as well, representing three amazing nations, as we said. But there it is. Well done to all our top three. Well done to all our runners as well. And thank you to our VIPs and dignitaries for joining us on the main stage here at the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. There we are. Give it one more big round of applause, Abu Dhabi.
Thank you for our dignitaries and special
Well, you can see that there will be finishes for the next hour or two. We've still got waves of 2.5 kilometer runners to go. There are still on the other side of the barrier there finishers in some of the other distances as well. It's a beautiful day to enjoy the afternoon sport. Thank you very much for joining us here on the live stream coverage. I'd like to thank everybody involved in the production team. Congratulations to ADNOC and also the Abu Dhabi Sports Council for delivering another fantastic series of races. From me, Geoff Wightman, it's goodbye and have a very enjoyable and restful holiday season, and we'll see you in 2024. Bye.
walking. Come on, don't walk. Run, 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 run. Yeah. Don't walk. You're almost there. Almost there. The baby doesn't care. But almost there. Let's go. Well done. Come on, come on. Give it some little push. Little push. Run, run. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Keep on running. Keep on running. Yalla, are you walking? Come on, come on. Look at that. Look at that, baby. Come on. Come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Well done, well done, well done. No walking. Why you're walking? Why you're walking? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more. Yalla. Yeah. Yalla.
The seventh wave of the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon on its 2023 edition right now with Abu Dhabi Sports Council, Fitness First, LA, Marathon.
Come on. Oh, look at that. Well done. Well done. One sleeping, one there, one there. God bless you. Yalla, let's go. Who's walking right here? Who's walking? Is she walking? No. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Run.
Few seconds before we let the seventh wave off. On my countdown, we're not ready yet. On my countdown, we're gonna let you guys go. ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon 2023, make some noise! Just waiting for the signal before we start the countdown.
I love this. Yalla. Oh, no, 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 no. No walking.
Games ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon 2023. The countdown is on. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And off we go. Abu Dhabi race number 7. Let's do it.
Well done, Makesh. Yalla! I'm assuming the 5Ks are coming in right now.
This is the marathon finisher, right? Yeah, but they come through here. So I can share my front. I'll stand here for you.
Bravo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well done. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No stopping, no stopping. Here we go. Yeah. Lovely family. Well done. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Keep it up. Don't stop. Don't stop. Well done. Well done. Yalla, more coming in. Oh, there you go. It's all yours. Well done. Proud of you both. Here we go. Where's my medic? Stand by.
In a day, ending an incredible season of the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon for its 5th edition in 2023, and it's all thanks to you guys for making it happen. 25,000 people, even more than 25,000 runners wanted to be a part of the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Every single year, we keep breaking.
All right, less than 30 seconds to go, and then the countdown will begin for wave number 11. 9, 11, 10, 12. It doesn't matter, doesn't matter.
Here we go. Yeah. Yep. More coming, people. Yeah. Here we go. Coming in. Welcome. Yalla, I'm just gonna wait for the 5K to show up. I'm gonna wait for the first 500. Well done. Yeah, they're coming in.
So I will cross this one and then the second they can open up.
The ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon with over 25,000 runners, participants, spectators. Shout out to everybody who's coming to support their friends and family taking part at the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Here we go. Very few seconds. All right, the countdown is going to begin very shortly. Few seconds before we let go the upcoming wave of 5Ks of the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon 2023. 30 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. All right, here we go. The countdown is on. Abu Dhabi ADNOC Marathon 2023. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Here we go, Abu Dhabi. Show me what you got. Show me what you are capable of. Let's make history today at the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Show me what you can do and how fast you can complete this 5K journey.
Let's go. Here we go. And for the loss of
Abu Dhabi Marathon 2023. All right, wait for my countdown, please.
before you start your 5 kilometers journey this morning?
Look at this guy coming in with flying his hair. Whee! 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 Come on, you can do it. Yes. Well done. Well done. Bravo, bravo, bravo. No, no, no. No walking. No walking. Come on. Come on, ladies. Come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, mama. I know, I know, I know. Come on. Last push. Last push. Come on. Come on. Last push. Come on. Little bit. Little bit.
Let's go, faster, 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 Abu Dhabi, show me what you got.
Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely amazing. Well done. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, you're doing history right here. 25,500 runners. You're one of them. You're one of them. Come on. Well done.
More than 25,000 people have showed up to be a part of the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. And hey, this is a beautiful running track, right? It's not.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. More. Oh, wow. Come on, say yes, yes, yes. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Here we go.
And challenges. Some of you have been training for this moment, and today is the day you get to test your fitness level, your running skills, right here on the roads of Abu Dhabi Corniche at the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon 2023. 3. Here we go. Few seconds. And the countdown is on, ladies and gentlemen. Energy crew, let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Abu Dhabi,
Don't stop, don't stop. Let's go, let's go. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it.
Ways to go. Hundreds of runners at the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Hundreds of runners left, but thousands are currently on track, about to head to the finish line right now and call it a day.
Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Watch your steps, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up.
In this incredible fun run for all family members each and every single year.
Big basher coming in, come on. And I see someone is walking and she is on the phone. No. Yeah, and I see you smiling. Come on. You gotta walk. No, you gotta run. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Okay, here we go. Abu Dhabi 5K runners, ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Show your love to the trail right now. We're about to kick off the next wave of 5K runners at the capitals of the region's biggest marathon. To date, it doesn't get any bigger than this. ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Run in Abu Dhabi, use this hashtag if you're sharing any content across all social media channels. We want this to get trending today. Run in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, wow, 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 wow. Come on. I got a remix right here. I got 5Ks and 10Ks and 2.5. Let's go. Let's go. And some of the relays even. Let's go. Are you part of the marathon? All right. Got an idea right here, but the name is too hard to pronounce. Lingal Salvaran Komar Salam Komar Samemi.
absolutely loving the energy that I'm...
Yeah, here we go. AV team. Here we go. Oh yeah. Let's go. Here we go.
Okay, let me test your energy. All right, Abu Dhabi. Energy crew, how are we feeling this morning? Are you guys ready? Okay, definitely ready. Definitely ready to take on 5Ks this morning. We're going to meet you guys at the finish line. No funny business in between, okay? I'm going to remember all your faces. Don't be guys working your moves left, right, and center. I want to see all of you guys at the finish line. The entire team is going to be in the village later on, so we'll meet you guys over there. Here we go, a few seconds. Once I get the green light, we'll let you guys go. ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Few more minutes, few more seconds. When I say minutes, I mean seconds. All right, 2 more waves to go. I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Finally, after speaking to all of these runners,
Is that a race between the babies? Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Well done. Well done. Nice. Nice. You can do it, baby. You can do it. Come on. Here we go. Here we go.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. Well done. Bravo. Bravo. Well done. Well done. Here we go. Well done. Well done. Well done. Slowly. Watch your steps. Watch your steps. Watch your steps. Watch your steps. Well done. Well done. Nice. Keep it up, ladies and gentlemen. You're doing it. You're part of the record right here. Not really the world record today, but a record for ADNOC. 25,500 runners. You're one of them. Yalla.
ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. 25,000 people minus few hundred. This is what's left. We've got the best for the last. You guys are about to make history today in the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon 2023. Abu Dhabi, one last time, make some noise! Incredible energy. Thank you so much for being here this morning. Thank you. Can we give a big round of applause to all these beautiful team members who have been working tirelessly for the last few hours, since probably last night. They haven't slept just to be here. They assist you guys in making this a memorable experience at the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon 2023. Last few runners before we call it a day at the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon 2023. One last wave. Let's go. Let's make it big.
Thank you, brother.
Watch your steps. Come on. More coming. More coming. No walking. No walking. Come on. Yeah, no walking. Come on, sing it. Watch your steps, well done. Watch your steps. Watch your steps.
Let's go!
One last wave in the 5 kilometers category in the ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Thank you so much for being a part of this. You have been incredible, Abu Dhabi. Don't forget to head to the village afterwards. Once you get to the finish line, up until midday, all the activations at the village are going to be up and
Walking, let's go. Running. That's a pure emotion right here. Yalla. Yes. Yes. Come on. Come on. Come on. They're coming in. Yes. Bravo. Bravo, 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 bravo.
Our fellow runners on the other side of the road, they look pretty tired. Look, none of you guys are running. Here we go. Hurry up, guys. Energy, energy. Can we make some noise for our fellow runners on the other side? Let's go, guys. Let's go.
1 minute.
1 minute. The countdown is on. Pressure is on. Let's go.
يلا بقى.
Big shout out to ADNOC Abu Dhabi Sports Channel for and all our sponsors who have made this possible.
You did it! Let's go, let's go! Let's go, let's go! My man! Let's go. Come on, sir, you can do it. You can do it. Well done. Well done. Come on. Come on. Yes! If you still have the power to sprint it, sprint it! Sprint it if you still got the power! Yeah, I can see you. I can see you. Yes. Oh yeah. Come on, a little bit more, a little bit more. You can do it. All right, check it out, let's go. Yalla. Yeah. Take that moment, brace it. You did it. Let's go. Well done. Bravo. Amen to that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bravo. Yeah. Yeah. Habibi. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Don't walk. Don't walk. I can see you. Don't walk. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. No. Let's go. I did the record today, 2 hours and a half of talking. Never did this in my life. Let's go. Never did this. Yeah. Yalla, let's go. All right, sir, you can do it. You know, your child at the top just put for you some corns right here. Woo! Yes, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. All right, here we go. More of the babies coming in. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah. Coming in, coming in, coming in. Keep on running, keep on running. Come on, last inch. Come on, mama. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Bravo, 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 bravo. Let's go. Keep it up, keep it up. Watch the steps. Let's go. Love that smile. Keep it up, keep it up. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Let's go, let's go. Well done. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, there's some sprinters coming up. Here we go. All yours. The finish line is yours. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, watch it, watch it. There you go. Well done. Sudhakar. Where's Sudhakar? Sudhakar. Sudhakar.
Don't break, please. Don't break. Keep moving. Don't stand there.
Danish. There you go. Yalla, go, go, go. Watch your steps. All right, here we go. Let's go, let's go. Thank you. Archie. All right, let's go, Archie. Yalla, welcome. Yalla, well done, well done. Let's go, man. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. A little bit more. And here we go. More coming in. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Almost there, ladies. No walking. No, 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 no. No walking. No walking. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. No walking. Yeah, there you go. You did it? What you doing here? You should be there. Let's go. Yalla, come on. Let's go, let's go. Girls, this way, this way. Yalla. Everyone behind the finish line. Yalla. Almost there, almost there. Almost there. Bravo. Keep it up, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Here we go. Keep it up.
guys.
Well done. Well done. Keep it up. Come on. Come on. Well done. Yalla. Bravo. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Babies and trolleys, here we go. Where's your baby, man? Okay. Here we go. Come on, Chris. Cross the line, Chris. Chris with the baby. Yalla. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You can do it. A little bit more. Well done, ma'am. Well done, well done. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Try back. Come on, a little bit more. Put some effort. Try back. Hope each other. Try. Sebastian, well done. Yalla, go. A little bit more. Sprint it. Come on, sir. You can do it. A little bit more. Bravo. Thank you. You can do it, man. A little bit more. Come on, you can do it. She's tired. I know. Come on. Well done. Let's go. Sprint it. Yeah. Keep it up. Keep it up and don't stop. Here we go. Oh yeah. Bravo. Let's go. Don't forget to tag us, ladies and gentlemen, ADNOC Marathon. Let's go. Well done, man. Come on. Yeah. Look at that, man. Well done. Bravo. Go. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, my lady. Come on. Yeah. Here we go, my man. Let's go. Almost there. Watch your steps. Only if you can see the way you smile when you're coming in. Beautiful. Keep that smile. Here we go. Yalla. Hoppa. Yes. Yalla. Here we go. More coming in. You're doing well. Sprint it. I see you walking. we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here came Mama. Let's go. Here we go. Well done. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, little boy. Yeah, like quick, quick, quick. Let's go. Not halfway. Yalla, let's go. Yeah, here we go. No walking, no time for business. You okay, man? Give it the last push. Last push. Yeah. Up, 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 up. Well done. Yeah. There you go. Where's the baby? Oh, there she is. All right, let's go. Superwoman. Woo. Well done. Bravo, well done, well done. Sprint it if you can. Sprint it if you can. Yes. Sprint if you can. Give me that last push, the last push. Let's go, let's go. Wow, bravo. Well done, little boy. Yeah, there you go. Come on, man, come on, come on, come on. Let's do it, yes. Let's go, let's go. No walking, no walking, come on. Come on, I can see you. Let's go. Yo. Well done, Bravo. Yalla, go, go. Vamos, vamos. Come on, come on, come on. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah. Come on, come on. Yeah. Let's go. Well done. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more. Bravo. 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 That's my ninja UAE right here. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. You can do it. Let's go.
Camera 4300 Sony broadcast. Yeah, same thing. Good camera.
No walking, come on, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Yalla, here we go. Well done, well done. Yeah, well done. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Well done. Salute for the PSP awareness. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Here we go, here we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Yeah, almost there. Come on, almost there. Give.
No, I have some production company. I'll rent for them. I get some money, that's it. The big box lens, the monitors, 20x everything, yeah. Yeah, same lens, but 55. This is 100. This is 107.
Beautiful, beautiful. Let's go. You're like praising it. You're praising it. You're praising it. Well done, my man. Yeah, good job. Yes, push it. Give that limit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Well done, sir. Here we go. Well done. Well done. Well done. Let's go. Ay, ay, ay. He's coming hot. He's coming hot. He's coming hot. Well done. Let's go. Come on, last one. Last one. Give it a little bit. Little bit. Little bit. Little bit. Little bit. Come on, no walking, no walking. Come on, little bit, little bit. Come on. Pretend you're running. You're okay? Yeah. Medics. No, just a check. Just a check. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, don't walk. I see you. I see you. Well done. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Come on, don't walk. Don't walk. It's okay. Even though the baby is asleep, it's okay. You're like number 152, baby asleep. Yeah, there you go. Yalla. Come on. A little bit more, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Oh. Look at that. All the 5Ks are coming in anyway. All the 5Ks are coming in. And they got one guy coming in and doing his best. Well done. I'm proud of you. Yalla, watch it. Yay! Well done, my babe. Yalla, let's go. Come on, don't walk. Don't walk. Keep it up. Keep it up. Come on, come on. Come on, sir. Well done. Come on. Come on, baby. Yalla, baby. Yalla, baby. Sige. Sige. Oh, my man. That is absolutely amazing. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Go, go, go. Yay! All right. Yalla. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Coming in hot. Let's do it. A little bit more, come on. He is your hero. Yalla. Let's do it. You can do it, come on. Wherever you are, Yalla, come on. Let's do it. I know I'm still talking, maybe from the time you started the zone. Why are you walking? Yalla! Yalla! Here we go. Let's go, let's go. Well done, well done. Yalla! Yalla! Come on, keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. You're almost there. Almost there. Come on. Don't walk. Don't walk. Give it the last push. Come on, last push. Last push. Show it. Show it. Bravo. Bravo. There you go. Yes. Yes. Give me your last sprint. Come on. Your last sprint. Come on. Bravo. Come on. Last sprint. Well done. Well done. Well done. Here we go. Last sprint. Come on. Last sprint. Come on. Yalla, let's go! Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah. Almost there. Don't walk. Don't walk. Don't walk. Let's go. Almost there, come on. You can do it, guys, come on. No walking. You can't walk right here on the finish line. No, no, no. You can do it. That's it. Don't walk, just run. Yes. Last one. Last one. Yalla. You can do it. Wow. Wow. I'm not tired, I'm happy. Yalla, let's go. Oh yeah. Yalla. A little bit more. Yalla. Let's do it. go. Here we go. Here we go.
Guys, move, please, move.
Let's do it.
Take your medal and move.
Let's do it. No walking, come on. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, there you are. There you are, you can do it. Yeah, keep that smile on. Yes, yes. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Come on.
Guys,
Come
move,
on,
please,
gents.
move. Take
No
your
more.
medal and move.
Run it.
Guys, move,
Sprint
please,
it.
move.
Yeah.
Take your
Slow
medal and
motion.
move. Guys, move, please, move.
Let's do
Take
it.
your...
Let's do it. Don't walk, just run. Yes. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. Yes. 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 Don't walk. Just do it. Sprint it if you want to. I think there's enough.
خدني على الهواء لأمرؤ.
Here we go. She's here. She's here. Let's go. Yara. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There you go. Proud to be and proud to be here. Let's go. Yalla habibi. Yalla. Bye. Well done. Well done. Well done. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Are you walking? No. Sprinted. Well done. Yalla, 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 yalla. Yalla. Yalla, let's go, let's go. Ah, the beautiful flag coming in. Beautiful flag coming in. Well done. Another milestone. Yes. Congratulations. Come on. I still got 3 more minutes of my time. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. You're okay, sir? You okay? You can do it. Bravo. Let's do it. Come on. Don't walk. No, 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 no walking. No walking. Almost there. Yalla. Yes. Oh, I love the kids. Oh, look at that cute one over there. Let's go, baby girl. Good job, baby girl. Yeah. All right, that's the badge I'm looking for. Come on. Come on, bring it forward. Yes. Yes. Come on, champions. Well done, family. Well done.
Marathon is official.
Yeah, we want to welcome Nuzaba. Over in second place comes through as well in a time seconds as well, and in third place, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as well. That's energy in your way to the crowd. Oh, look at that!
UAE Marshal, big round of applause for them.
Police, honoured to be here. What a great morning. Another finish right now. Our third female. So there's a big part of it as well.
دولة إرتريا. إرتريا national.
Runners, marathon runners, AE national anthem. We are at the start line. Abu Dhabi Marathon. Oh, great. And there, ladies and gentlemen, here they are. Your 2023 Abu Dhabi Marathon. Okay.
Can I stay here? No.
والبطلة الأولمبية.
Yeah, we want to welcome Nuzaba here to the
Abu Dhabi Marathon in first place as he crosses the finish line. Your winner of the 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi. We've got our drone flying over in second place, comes through as well. In a time of 2 hours, 9 minutes, 37 seconds. Something how you feel. 7 seconds as well. And in third place, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as well. 2 hours, 10 minutes, 16 seconds. Men, first, second, third, women, all completed. For the time of 2 hours, 7 minutes, 10 seconds.
لدولة إرتيريا ناشونال أنثم. شكرا لأبطال النسخة الخامسة من ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Thank you very much. And now let's award the 10-kilometer elites.
I'll find my way.
Runners, marathon runners, in the heart of Abu Dhabi. What a beautiful. And ladies and gentlemen, here they are, your 2023 marathon is a. For the organizers of the 2023 ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon.
بطلة العالم والبطلة الأولمبية من المغرب الشقيق، البطلة العربية.
Abu Dhabi Marathon here. Give her a big round of applause.
I'm honored. I listen to you, director. I'm honored.
So what record we're trying to break right now? What are we at? What are we looking at? Do we know the timing that we need to be?
2 hours 20. ADNOC Abu Dhabi Marathon. Saturday Arena. 2 hours 19 minutes 15 seconds.
That is a course record, ladies and gentlemen, Abu Dhabi. Definitely, she says she still has energy to wave to the crowd. Oh, look at that.
UAE Marshal, big round of applause for them.
Our second again. Of course, Abu Dhabi Police, honoured to be here. What a great morning. Been cool.
Being active, doing